Yo, what's up? When is the 9:30? How are you all? This is how beautiful it looks. This is how beautiful it looks on the 5 minutes as well. So I'm loving the fact that it's that accumulation. If the manipulation can happen here, I'm looking forward to that sell short until this level or even lower. Okay, that's the first one. That's why I kept it there. So let's see what 9:30 has to offer. Let's see what 9:30 has to offer. This is the settlement price. Again, the whole day it was trading around that area. I'm willing to see how market is taking this on. Trading here. There I have a huge hourly fair value, although it's just one of them, but still I would love to see how market is trading there and then continuing lower. It can go above the new week opening gap as well and then give us the setup because of the 15 minutes fair value gaps. There is a small one right there as well, and I have kept that as the buy side. The sell side is all the way back here, so let me actually clear the chart a little. Okay, this is the other one. Yep, I was showing something, maybe that's why so many. So yeah, sell sides are there, buy side is just seeing this new week opening gap, and the structure I'm hoping like from the midpoint of it or even from the top of it, it can continue lower. So let's see what happens. I'm just willing to wait and see how market is really giving us based on this one. 9:30, 2 minutes left. First, still I have to wait because it didn't trade back into the new week. At the same time, it didn't clear the sell side, so cannot go for it. Even in 5 minutes, you will see market has left a lot of area. Let me recheck with the new week opening gap. Okay, so that was the closing, that was the opening. Yep, so it's good. It's looking good. Hey Ravi, how are you, bro? Shiva Ravi, to see you all here. Yeah, so I don't think it gonna give us any opportunity yet. So let's see. 21,600. I think there is a last fair value at 60. Yeah, so 600 is where there can be a possible reaction. What a move, huh? It has cleared that sell side. It has to trade the midpoint at least, because there is more liquidity. Let's see like if it can go there or not. Definitely the manipulation happened lower, so I would love to see it's going a bit deeper as well, and then maybe it's continuing higher if possible, because the sell side of today is taken. Like that's the today's low, or the low that was created during that 6 to 7:30 that window. So whatever it is, I'm now looking forward to the first presented fair value to frame a buy long. Oh, come on. Not this way, of course. Not this way, of course. One single candle? Serious? Oh my god. Come on, come on. Can be the possible first presented fair value gap. But until it's confirmed, should not be drawing it anyway. And in that case, I won't look for this fair value on the 15 minutes. I'm looking for the higher one, because it has that accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So retracement continuation can happen. All I'm waiting to see is how it's breaking the new week opening gap, if it's breaking, and then I will frame the first setup of the day or trade of the day. Hi Martin, how are you, bro? I'll put it. I don't even need it anymore, because the next sell side liquidity is here, and my extreme sell side is these two. So let's see what the market has to offer. By the way, this is the first presented. I would love to take the entry from there, and let's see what the market can deliver. It's very close to that or it calls very close to the, that new week, right below the new week opening, a little bit more I guess. Right below that new week opening gap should not be a good idea to look for buy. As I said, like wait for that one, but anyway, it doesn't matter. I would love to see how the market is trading now. It's that same fair value that was holding, just pressed because of the first presented fair value, but cannot cover all the way back here. Okay, it's not possible. So wherever I felt like putting the stop loss, I put it there. And no order block I'm marking yet, because it should like there should not be order block, since I have liquidity there and it has created relative equal lows over there. So it should continue for the low of the fair value, if possible the breakaway gap, because the new week opening gap trade has happened already, especially the midpoint. The whole time I was looking for the buy long until that midpoint. Like whole time means the setup that I have shared on my Discord. You saw where my final TP was at the midpoint. So it's that midpoint trade. Anyway, let's see. This 930 didn't provide the buy side delivery. However, I would love to see if it's using any of these fair value gaps to provide the sell side delivery, because today the first thing that I was looking for is if the previous day high is taken or not. So when it was taken and the leg was bearish on the 15 minutes, on hourly, 1 minute, every time frame, my main focus was how the settlement is getting refilled or revisited, and then from where the market is going lower. So this is the opening range gap. I'll put it like this way. So this is that opening range gap. To be honest, it's not in a very good area to look for any setup. It has to either break that one, or it has to break the 15 minutes bullish fair value that market is holding. So be careful if you're framing anything around this area, because lower it has support, higher it has resistance. Although I'm leaning more towards the sell side today, because it's Monday, starting of the day. It can create the, if the weekly profile is looking bullish, Monday can create the low of the week. It's that one. Hi sister, how are you? Good to see you here. Good to see you here. If it goes for that level, I'm gonna take a sell short from there. Maybe this is a good idea as well, like this place is good as well, but I'm willing to take from that area if it can. Or if it comes lower, I will use it as the order block, then I will press the button. That's more like a balanced price range now, but still I would love to see that the first presented fair value gap is getting what it calls. Was it 5 handle? Yeah, it was. If it closes below this candle's low, I will use this one as the order block, take the entry from the order block, stop loss at this high or even that high. So smaller stop loss range. That is the opening range gap as well. Actually I should have pressed over there, but anyway, doesn't matter because it will deliver. If it can close below this, that is where I'm gonna take the entry. So I'm waiting for market to give me that close below that candle so that I can mark it as the order block. I have marked it already, but I'm waiting for the order block confirmation. Otherwise, this is where I will take the entry. This will be the stop loss, and let's see, because of the relative equal loss. And now that there is this one, no, not really actually. I'm leaving it here. So if there is a new green candle, I will use that one. Okay, like so far no order block is confirmed. I'm just leaving the line over there to see how that looks. The whole day ES was doing really good. Like ES was literally let me draw the new week opening gap on ES and you will see what it was a very small one, but it was trading around that area multiple times. So and these are failing to trade that. At the same time, see like this buy side, those area. Okay, ES has cleared those area very beautifully. Did I got the entry? Yeah, so that's my entry, and at least this will be the target, but I'm happy to target until this far. This will be the first partial will be below this. So now that this candle is there, this is my order block or possible order block if market can come and close below that. And this time I'm expecting, if I'm right on the direction, it should be pretty volatile this time. Mid rejection, high rejection. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not putting any higher than that, okay? Like not covering the whole range or whole third candle. If it goes higher, I'm more than happy to take that. So no longer that on this. The highest body candle. Why I'm not using this one when this had a lower body was because it has taken that high. That's why. So there was that liquidity grab happening with this candle. So that's why I was putting this as the order block. But so far no order block is confirmed. I'm just keeping the line over there, okay? And don't forget to hit the like. Hey Arthur, how are you, bro? Sijo, how are you? How are you, brother? How are you? This stop loss is looking pretty good to me. The reason behind that is it has that new week opening gap low as a resistance zone. It has the highest up close candle that has taken or cleared the liquidity as the resistance zone. So yeah, I have and also like the candle that created fair value, it's also there as well. So let's see. So far I didn't get the order block. I'm just looking for a order block. If it continuously fails, it can maybe go for that level one more time, then come back for the sell side delivery. That can also happen. So as I said, when there is a bullish higher time frame point of interest and a bearish higher time frame point of interest, in between it's not a good range to look for trade. Again, if you look from the hourly chart, you have hourly bearish fair value, you have hourly bullish fair value. Market is literally trading the bearish, trading the bullish the whole day, okay? Like after that was created bullish fair value, bearish fair value. So you should not be framing any setup in between this sort of price action. Yes, if you are framing it, what you should do is you should look for the like bread and butter setups, like the smallest target or a smallest what it calls, yeah, like a smallest target or the target that will give you the minimum profit you are looking for. So bread and butter may be 15 to 20 handle worth of profit. Liking the fact that it failed to close above the midpoint, but now I need the order block confirmation. If I don't get it, that will be problematic because market can literally go higher without creating any bullish fair value like this until that new week. So yeah, this is the expansion, and this move I'm expecting this to be very volatile this time. Still it didn't create that order block. That's problematic price action because it's going higher without creating any fair value gaps, and literally consistently it's failing to close below the previous down close candles low. So sorry, a previous up close candles low. So that's a problematic price action. And again, why I said like is because of the bullish and bearish PDRs overlapping within this range. So you don't want to be part of this price. Monday, Tuesday, we don't have any news as well. So don't expect huge moves or huge runs. These are just the opening candles. Like at the moment when market opened, the very first candle at 9:30 cleared the low of the day. Like this was the low of the day. So it cleared the sell side. After the 9:30 open, market is like rejecting from the same area, and literally so far the bullish fair value didn't provide the buy side. When market broke that fair value, created bearish fair value overlapping with that one, it's not delivering the sell side. So this is already an indication like it has cleared buy side, cleared sell side within that range. It's now maybe in wait for the 15 minutes candle on the 9:30. Okay, so look at the 9:30 15 minutes candle. I'm sorry, I missed it actually. If I saw this earlier, I would literally consider not looking for a trade or anything, because this is that signature candle that gonna confirm that it's going to be a consolidation or mostly a seek and destroy. So I'm not I'm sorry that I didn't realize 15 minute already happened, because whatever it was showing over here, I didn't realize it's already 15 minutes. So the first 15-minute candle with long wicks on both sides, I'm not actually happy to see that this is the scenario. So what's gonna happen is it gonna create some relative equal highs, or even take this high, create new relative equal highs, come lower, create new relative equal lows. It has already created one over here. Okay, so now this is the sell side, and that's the new buy side it's creating. It gonna do this sort of thing for the rest of the session, and no fair value gaps. There will be high probability that none of the fair value gaps will give you a proper setup until that seek and destroy is broken. Because it has done something that it was not supposed to do. With this fair value, with this fair value, the midpoint was holding until this candle. However, like as I said, if I saw that 15 minutes candle bit earlier, although it is open on my other chart, but yeah, like I didn't look into the other monitor. So if I had that open, I could have literally avoided that sell short, because it's that seek and destroy. Okay, high and low, the long wicks on both sides, small body. This is a problematic price action. It's finding it hard to take that buy side. Why? Not a single bullish fair value was created. Every time it was coming below the highest up close green candle or up close body candle, it was rejecting. Again, this was sorry, here it didn't even come. Here, rejecting. Again, it was trying where, like just here it is trying, but yeah, whatever it is, no fair value gap. The fair values it created, none of them worked. Not the buy side, not the sell side. So avoid. Already it has shown what it's willing to do. Sell side taken, buy side taken within the range without fair value gaps, it's going higher. So expect the seek and destroy or longer consolidation period. And the reason is pretty simple. Okay, like where is it going every time it's going above that level? It's buy side, but let me actually mark it as fair value so that you guys can have that level for the rest of the time. And let me mark this as the fair value. So from this to this is the range it's trading at the moment. Bullshit. The whole day I was looking with like comparing the price with ES, and the moment I took it out of that, now I'm seeing something like this. Another indication, don't go for that sell short. Bloody hell. Let's see where the market is going. Willing to wait. For example, if it continues higher like this, where can you take the entry? I don't see any place. Anyway, Mustard, hello bro. Is there 1 minute OB just formed for a buy order block? No, I'm not. No. This is like I was expecting if market could break below that, I will use it as a order block. It was that one. So nothing. High rejection, mid rejection, close below. I would love to see. Like I'm not using any. I'm not gonna use anything over here. I'm gonna wait until it can break below that first presented. I will take the entry below that for sell short again. I'm definitely not looking for a buy long or anything at the moment, because it's a huge hourly fair value gap, bearish fair value. At the same time, the 15 minutes leg, okay, there are so many over here, one over here, another one over here, another one over here, another one. No reason, no reason to look for a buy long. I'm not seeing any reason over there. Okay, this could have been the order block already, but as I said, the area it has traded, or the way it has traded the whole thing, I'm not confident about pressing the button over there. Let's see. Fair value gap presented there. Yeah, so this could have been the order block since there was a fair value gap. I'm not looking for buy because I'm not seeing anything that can stop the price from going here if it breaks below that first presented fair value. This is still within that opening range gap, filled up completely, a little above because of the new week opening gap high was there. So I'm just waiting to see how market is coming lower. Already look, from here there is no bullish fair value. If it can even create this bearish fair value, that will indicate how the market is leaning towards the sell side. No bullish fair value, but bearish is forming right now. Okay, so careful. If you are framing anything at this level, be very careful. If no bearish fair value, that will be something I will keep an eye on. But if there is a bearish fair value, and if there is the structure is like this, I'm leaning more towards the sell side. So waiting for that. Bro, why do you call the line FVG? I didn't quite get it. Oh, these two lines, this one and this one, it's the hourly, like the hourly bullish fair value and the hourly bearish fair value. Market is trading in between that range, so you can expect more range bound price actions. I hope you got the idea. Like, what I don't need them because I already know where the fair value is. That's why I have this 5 minutes fair value drawn over there. But yeah, I mean, it's that hourly bullish and hourly bearish fair value. Within that range, market is literally consolidating. It came before, from here it was literally sideways price action. The whole accumulation manipulation happened lower, but I would love to see the manipulation is happening at least to this level, if not the low of that fair value gap. It's that manipulation happened, today's low was taken, everything is there. But the only reason I'm not still looking for a buy long is because I have too much resistance around this area. This is not a good, like, even if you press the button from here, you have to exit out at this level if you want to take it. The max you can go is until that fair value gap, hourly fair value gap low. So I'm waiting to see if market can break this one or not. If it can break this one, the new week opening gap, I will be more than happy to look for a buy long. Because it's overall, like, overall the market trend is bullish. Okay, just today the London Asia was bearish, it's okay, but I'm talking about the overall market direction. Even from the daily, what you are aiming for, or what you should be looking for. This is your daily chart. After trading daily bullish fair value, it has taken the buy side and closed above the previous day. So you are looking for buy long. After clearing the buy side on Asia session, or even during the London silver bullet, it has already cleared the buy side. So the sell short during London session was a very good idea or good reason you could have to look for a sell short. But now the price action of the area market is trading, you must need to have, like, wait until market can break through that area. If it can break through that, you are welcome to look for a buy long. Other than that, I'm not willing to look for a buy long. I'm leaning more towards the sell side. I was willing to see if it can break below this first presented fair value gap or not. If it breaks below this, I'm gonna utilize that leg one more time. By the way, this can be the market structure shift. All I need is a fair value gap while that shift is happening, not just liquidity grab like this. So I need a fair value gap with the next candle. If that happens, then this is a market structure. Okay, let me remove it. Otherwise, if anyone joins new, they might take the idea wrong or something like that. Now I will do NAS 100 only, either a top step or MFF account. I think whatever suits you the best. Okay, so if this fair value is presented over here, then this is a market structure shift. As long as, doesn't matter, a small, big, whatever the fair value gap is. I need a fair value gap to confirm that market structure shift. And I would love to see it's closing below that midpoint. I will use that one. Just close below the midpoint, then come back. Not now. I'll put it. I was unable to move it. Anyway, doesn't matter. So this is what I'm looking at right now. I'll put it at the midpoint. It's okay. If it goes below this level, you will see this level have the power to act as a support as well. I would love to see it's going like it's sorry, not support, resistance. I would love to see it's going through, like this candle is going through that, and even better if it can create another fair value gap. This is the 930 opening. Okay, like what is this? This is from here until that yellow line. This is where you have the opening range gap. So it's that opening range gap starting point. I just put it there. I didn't cover any other level because I believe this fair value has the power to send it lower. If it goes for that fair value, I might add one more lot, leaving the stop loss at the same level. Let me clear the chart a little because we know already what I was referring with those fair value gaps. And the buy long, if you're looking for, look into your ES chart, maybe you will get your better or quicker buy setups. This is that area where it was acting as a support. Okay, this is the opening range gap. That's the opening range gap. I would love to see it's trading that, but coming back below that midpoint. That will be very good in terms of getting the setup or trade work out beautifully towards my direction. Okay, definitely don't want to see it's breaking that only fair value. If it breaks that, I'm done with the trade for the day. Okay, like I'm not gonna frame anything else. It can fill it up. Okay, it's the only one single fair value, so I marked it as the fair value. It's not a breakaway gap that I marked. Okay, so now is the moment of truth. A stop loss too close, but it's okay. I'm not willing to move it any higher. Maybe just that one tick or two tick. That's it. Done. Now is the moment of truth. Close below. Let me remove the first presented. Let me keep the empty. Oh, sorry, not empty. Anyway, I'll fix it. I need the order block to form right now. I need that OB to form, otherwise it's not good. Because what's happening is it's still the same thing. Okay, it's failing to respect any fair value gap. The 15 minutes, remember what I said? It's the same thing. Look at the recent two 15-minute fair value gaps. This is how it looks. So what I did is I'm keeping an eye on this fair value and I'm just putting it a little above there because of the what it calls, because of the mean threshold from 5 minutes. Oh, sorry, I think from 1 minute as well. Yeah, so it's at the mean threshold level. It will remain the same. Need a displacement lower now using that fair value gap. Yep. And especially I would love to see it's closing below this, creating new bearish fair value gap. Important. Very, very important. Close below. Oh, no, 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 no. Not like this. This is already like $400, but yeah, I'm not that guy. So I will just do it my way. From my entry until 1 to 2. Okay, so here I don't care about the liquidity. This is first, this is second, and that is third. Just because there is no wick, I'm not trailing the stop loss yet, otherwise I would trail. T2 is on the same trade. I saw the 15 minutes candle looks nasty. I always felt like shorting is hard. Yeah, like when price is at all-time high, you should be only looking for buy longs. But it's okay because market should not go like market should not go through this fair value one more time. It's because of that, nothing else. But the way it cleared this sell side, I didn't like it at all. I didn't like it at all. The way 15 minutes is looking, it can like see that relative equal high created and it came lower. It just cleared some of these recent swing lows, although this is a good thing that I'm seeing over here. That was a one tick liquidity, but it's okay anyway, doesn't matter. need a fair value gap, and this time this fair value should remain unfilled. That's what I'm looking for right now. And I need a candle closing below that settlement price, because sorry, the 930 opening high, because this is the opening range gap. I would love to see market is trading below it, making this as a support. And I need the fair value. When the fair value will form, I will bring the stop loss at this level, because it has already traded the mean threshold. And by the way, the reason I was looking from body to body is because your highest up close candle was this one. It's a long wick, so the mean threshold is still, you are seeing that way. Okay, the respect is still happening there, but the thing is that long wick candle, when the mean threshold is below the midpoint, you are looking for the body to body. Okay, this is the one, but one single candle closed below both of them. So I'm just, and also the range is like this candle's range is until that candle full. Okay, so that's why I was looking forward to this level. So within that range, whatever the bodies are, the closing and the opening price, I'm keeping it that way. If it stops, let it stop, but this is where my stop loss right now, because it has already traded the mean threshold. It has again closed below that level. It has created equal lows. I'm willing to see how the market is trading and taking that equal low. And how is that first presented looking? So far I'm not getting any good thing out of it, so I just removed it already. Like when I saw again it was doing something like that. I need this one to be broken, man. This is very important, cause if I put it from here until here, okay, now you will see what exactly the market is doing. This is the settlement price and the opening range gap. Okay, this is the 25%, this is that midpoint, this is the 75, this is that rest. So it's trading inside of that opening range gap. It needs to break below that so that it can turn this into a resistance. It's working as a support right now. So I hope you got the idea. What's the time? 10:10. What was the 10:50 move? Okay, so this was the 10:50, the macro that was clearing the buy side or something. So it should now go for the sell side. 14 handle. The only thing is that no wick candle. I'm a bit afraid of that. Like anytime it can go for that with a long wick, then it can displace lower. That's the only thing I'm not liking. 38.40. Well, let's see. I'm not liking the fact that it's still like rejecting from that consolidation range. See that consolidation? This is the entire range that you can mark. Like even you can go for the lower one, but I'm just putting it until where the most of the even 5 minute has a better trends. You can see like this. So every time it's coming inside of that area, it's rejecting. Like literally the bodies are holding the price most of the time. Especially the 15 minutes chart, you will see this. So that's a problematic price action. Avoid. If you are in this trade or anything, try to take some partial below this low, because the way it's trading, I'm not liking it below these equal lows. Okay, and this is already more than 15 handles. So if you took the entry even from this fair value, this is more than 15 handles. Like just below that low, it will be $300 profit. Take the profit. See profit, take profit. Because the 15 minutes structure is very rubbish. Okay, so you don't want to be part of it. My entry was using the first presented fair value gap and then I added inside of it, so it's not exactly from that fair value, but it is what it is. You will see if it can close below that level, how that level can work. So far you're seeing it's how it's working as a support over here. It's that opening range gap, okay, that's OG, or opening range gap is ORG, but anyway, like, or opening range, gap range, whatever you want to mark it as. Previous settlement, today's 9:30 open, that range. Amazing. Now I need the fair value gap here. If no fair value, I will exit out of the trade. Need a fair value, a small big doesn't matter, because it has cleared those liquidity. Failed to clear create a fair value, chances are high it's gonna go higher for these liquidities one more time. That's what I don't want to see. $15 seconds waiting before I can trail the stop loss. I'm done. Okay, it's just a one tick fair value. I'm not liking the fact that it has done something like that, so more relying on that level. If it stops, good, I'm happy to see that happening, because I'm not willing to, like, as I said, take partial below that. That's what I have done. Okay, so instead of closing a partial, I just close the everything over here, because it's gonna go higher and clear those highs on more time. It's that consolidation range, and that is the obvious thing that we can expect. Okay, so I'm more like letting the thing go, because it's not making sense to me to wait and frame something inside of this sort of price action. That's why you close your partial. Yeah, I closed the whole trade because instead of taking a partial, okay, like instead of taking a partial, when I didn't get the thing that I was expecting, I just trailed it until here, so that it will be the similar thing. Okay, whatever the partial it will give me here, it will be the similar thing. Yeah, one thing I could do, maybe I could close two of them, because the other entry was from this level. So this level, this. So that entry I could maybe run because it was a higher entry or something. But I don't really want to hold the trade for the rest of the moment. That's the reason. If it goes lower, I will wait for the new structure to form, new fair value gap to form. There is a one tick fair value that market didn't respect or do anything over here. Okay, so I'm not happy with that sort of price action. I'm more about this one. So if it can create new fair value gaps, I will look for new entry, putting the stop loss above this or the fair value candles high. Other than that, yeah, like whatever it is, I'm not liking the fact that it went through that fair value then came back. So it is what it is. I closed it. Okay. I need a new fair value to form. If it fails, it's still inside of that consolidation range. So see that long wick that has cleared liquidity traded into this. any of these levels can be a reason for market to again push higher. So I don't want to be part of that. Okay, so it's that. No fair value is forming over here. So anyway, this is where you should take partial. If you have taken, yes, put your stop loss to break even, and maybe you can look for bigger runs towards the downside. But the way it's going, I'm not happy to hold. I would rather frame a new setup when there will be new structures on the market. Let's see if it can create the next fair value or not. What a shit. What a... Thinking about this one, okay, like if I didn't take it using that one and just the one I added, that was the entry. Let's say the low of that fair value. Same stop loss. When was it done? Okay. This is where it was done. Anyway, doesn't matter. See that? No fair value. The smallest possible fair value that was not respected or anything. The only thing I saw is this and this. The mean threshold, the fair value, this. Okay. After that, no, like, yeah, this is a sign already, but I'm not happy with that sign. Because as I said, it's a consolidation range, it's a seek and destroy profile. It can clear some liquidity, it can go higher for the other liquidities. It has generated more liquidities on the buy side now than the sell side. How is the ES looking? Okay. Look at that. Oh my god. Does this low? So previously ES failed to take that low, now ES has cleared that low. So I think it's time for market to go higher actually. It's time for market to go higher. Or at least take these liquidities. Then maybe from the new week opening gap low again continue low or something like that. Some recent highs is taken. So sell short will be better on ES rather than NQ, depending on how ES has taken all those lows. Until these, let's see where the market is going. Is $1,300 good enough to call it a day on the Express funded account? Guys, I would love to get your still bearish higher time frame. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Like at least I'm expecting market to trade the low of this fair value if that can happen. But the way it is trading, I'm not liking it. On this Monday, it's way enough. Okay, then uh, uh it's hard. It's hard. No, because on my XFA, I took one lot entry from this area and it's still continuing. So I would love to see how that one is working. But yeah, like it's only one lot. So stop loss, I have moved it to break even. So that even if it goes to my break even stop loss, I can still keep like it's the same level that I took the entry from. So if it goes there, literally around this high, if it goes there, I'm still I will still have that nearly $1,300 in that XFA as profit. I don't have the midnight level here, but on my tab I can like I have all other levels. Midnight 8:30, nothing is there, so this is that 8:30 opening. Anyway, I don't need it. This is what I was talking about, like when you are seeing this, the same thing below that. I didn't like this fact, that's why I trailed the whole thing at this level. Buffering should not, because I have like nearly 8000 kbps upload speed at the moment. Should not. If it buffers, I think later you will have the delay again on the stream. What a shitty market, man. Monday, no big expansion can be expected. And when there is no news at all, like no orange folder, red folder news on Monday and Tuesday. But anyway, like the only reason I trailed it until this far was because there was like literally this fair value that market was disrespecting. Okay, now it's respecting. I'm not seeing it that way. I'm seeing more like it's respecting that opening range gap. As I said, I will be waiting for a new fair value gap to form before I can look for anything. By the way, the XFA entry, my take profit is at this level. I'm not aiming for the projected terminus on the XFA because that's, although I believe it should take this low as well and go for the lower fair value, but anyway, doesn't matter. I need the fair value gap before I can press the button. And I will market execute the moment this candle closes. The reason behind that is if the fair value is presented, of course. The reason behind that is so far it didn't give me any unfilled fair value. This can be that unfilled fair value before the sell side delivery. So wherever it will close, I will take the entry. My stop loss will be just at the top of that fair value. It has traded the midpoint of that 15 minutes week. I can see from my other monitor, but I don't think that is a reason for market to stop now because it has created relative equal lows. Okay, I missed my opportunity. That is the opportunity, and this is the target. Although I believe it should come for the low and 2, right? That's the projected terminus. So yeah, well within 5 handle. I hope you got the idea why I took this, because this can be the first unfilled fair value. Okay. Yeah, I could hold that if I didn't trail, but yeah, I'm not I'm not expecting that to happen when market was doing something like this, but I was talking about this yellow line the whole time. Okay, so that's what it is. Let's see how market is willing to go below that low and this low. Partial. Making money is easy. Making money is easy as long as you have the buffer, as long as you know what you're looking for. That those are the things. Okay, like imagine that whole thing, this whole thing. Not done yet, man. Not done yet. This is the fair value that can be fully traded. However, I'm still okay. My XFA entry is closed now, and the total profit is now $2,309. So I'm more than happy to go with that. And I'm done with my XFA entry, so I'm gonna lock it. By the way, I will actually I don't know where I can. Okay, it's okay. I don't want to share it, but yeah. Okay. So the first partial is taken. This is where my stop loss right now. Although there is that volume imbalance, but anyway, it doesn't matter. I believe it should go for that projected terminus and the low of the fair value. Even I'm expecting it to come here, okay? But I don't want to hold until that far. Profit taken, this fair value can be fully traded, but if it's willing to go for that level, then it should still remain as a breakaway gap, this one. But I'm not now I'm not expecting anything, since the one single move has already cleared the liquidity, and so far the midpoint is still holding. I want to see it's going through that midpoint. So that's how you make money. What I did over here, okay, like you might be thinking, then why you trail that thing? Because it's the same reason. The only fair value was just a tick. Fake breakout the next time. Yes, I put it here instead of the third candle high, because that was the only fair value after, and this was the one that was supposed to remain unfilled. But when market was doing that, I'm more like, I'm not using the fair value gap or any other level like order block, propulsion block, nothing over there. I'm just using that settlement price. Until 10:30, this range will give you so much, that projected terminus. This is the first projected terminus. I believe it should come inside of, okay, so both of the profit is done. Okay, yeah, so that's that part. This is from the yesterday's thing. As I was saying, I would still like, I would love to see market is coming for this fair value also, just if possible. So that was the yesterday's first presented, that market never traded. This is the moment of truth, that if it's willing to trade that or not, or if it's going to go higher from here. This is the 5 minutes first presented. I have kept the 5 minutes on as well, like this one, because I'm looking for something, like I'm trying to figure out something using the 5 minutes. But this is the 1 minute one that market can trade as well, and also the last 15-minute fair value at the breakaway gaps midpoint. So I hope you got the idea, okay, why I pressed over here. I said it before it happened, right? That the moment it will close or create the fair value, I will take the entry from that closing price. So I pressed the button over there. Now, why? Because this can remain unfilled. Since there was that fair value that market failed to keep unfilled, this was the moment where it can remain unfilled. So since it can remain unfilled, I took the entry after the confirmation of the fair value gap, and then put the stop loss right at this level, right? So it was not a big stop loss, something like this. This is where, something like here is where I got the entry, and this is where the stop loss was. And the first target was here, which is already more than 1 to 2, and the last target is here. So you are seeing 43 handle, and the other one was 24 handle. So I hope you got the idea why I pressed the button over there. It's not a FOMO entry or anything. I was talking about this resistance when this was happening. Even before market was here, I said I would love to see it's closing below that opening range gap so that it can use as a resistance. You are seeing that resistance happening the way it was supporting over here. Okay, now is the time. Maybe you can turn bullish as well, but don't FOMO press or anything, because this is that 5 minutes on. Okay, this one I'm observing. Let's since we have all why, how do you mark the projected terminus? Two ways, but let's this is 5 minutes. Okay, I'll just show you from this area so that you can have some idea. This is a pure consolidation where you have equal lows and equal highs. So from the body to body on projection, and from the high of the range, and when I marked it, this was the high of the range wherever the close proximate alignment is. Now this specific projection you can do it maybe just a sec. I think this, yeah, this is where the -2 standard and 2.5 standard close proximate alignment, but the whole projection, it happened during the New Year, during the opening of the day. So from 15 minutes or even from 1 hour, you will see the cleanest area where you can mark it. So using the same concept from the body to body and the high to the low. So that was the first overlapping area, okay, which is -1.5 and -3. So you want to see like at least 2 to 3 standard deviation is overlapping. So I was not looking into that 1.5, 3. That's the other 3 point, like this one's 3.5 is also like traded over there. Anyway, the close proximate, and at this level there was no liquidity during that moment when I was marking from here. The only liquidity was this one, so I let this one go. You might be thinking why you didn't mark this one. It's also 2 standard deviation over there. The reason was the sell side was here, so I'm not marking that one. I'm marking anything below sell side. That was below sell side, so it's that projected terminus. The same way I have marked the upper one as well over here. By the way, if you check my Friday's stream, this high is literally maybe 2 tick or 3 tick below the second projected terminus. This was where my first projected terminus was, I believe, if I'm not saying it wrong. This is where like 710 was a projected terminus for me, the second projected terminus. But yeah, it is like this way, the close proximate. So I just took the midpoint of those close proximate as my projected terminus level over there. That's 7.10. But this high, body to body, or you can mark the other side, then low to high. This was that first one from where market was doing this consolidation. The second one was have I marked the perfect one? I cannot remember, but yeah, like there was another one right at 610. Oh, it's hourly, that's why the high low is not mapping this one. Body to body and low to high. This high or that high, I forgot, but whatever it is, anyway. So first one and the second one was I don't know, like somewhat around this 710. So maybe I'm doing a little bit of something wrong over here, but whatever it is, you are seeing that area, okay, before the day closed from where it closed. That's more important. It's the same thing I'm marking, or I'm doing over here using today's range. So body to body and week to week, high to low, inside of that range. Especially from today's range, it will be even better. So that's that part. I have more sell side liquidities. Market has turned bearish in every time frame. For example, the entire move. If you mark this one as your change in state, you have the 15 minutes fair value, literally so many fair value gaps. It's that new week is there, 15 minutes bearish fair value is there. All I'm willing to see is how market is trading this one. If it breaks this one, I'm going for another sell short setup. If I can find any sell short setup, I will go for another one until these two liquidities are taken. So I'm not looking for a bullish setup is straight away, because the overall price action or overall direction is bearish. At the same time, market didn't create any bullish fair value from the high until now. There is not a single bullish fair value. So that's what I was looking for, and that's why I was aiming for the sell shorts. Thank you, bhai. Okay, nice trade. Thanks for the explaining. What do you look for buys now? Would you look for buy, Alex? Not yet, bro. For a buy, we need to have a higher time frame PDRA forming over there. There is no higher time frame PDRA yet, not even in 5 minutes. There is not a green candle in 5 minutes either. So like 15 minutes has another 8 minutes to finish the whole move or something. There can be a big bearish fair value forming after that, or 5 minute has already created a breakaway gap and a fair value gap over there. So whatever it is, I'm willing to wait before I can mark the next buy setup. This is the 5 minutes first presented fair value from Friday. This is the fair value I'm keeping an eye. I'm seeing like if we can use it in any manner or not. And this is the 1 minute first presented fair value. So I would love to see how the market is utilizing this one. 30 handle. Not bad, but anyway, doesn't matter, because there is no setup that we could use. This is the 1 minute first presented. I'm keeping both of them for a reason. Okay, I'll explain it when I get the proper, what it calls, proper result out of it. You can check on your chart as well, like how the 5 minute first presented fair value was doing. So I'm keeping it for a reason. I'm willing to see how the market is doing over there. I have locked my express funded account, so I don't really want to frame anything at the moment. But yeah, it is what it is. I have got good enough profit. Friday and today 4391.40. So 2 more days. Let's see how much I can request as a withdrawal from that one. This one I could have used, but I'm not, as I said, like it's well inside of that, and I need to see how the 15-minute candle is closing. So once the 15-minute candle closes, I might start to use or look for new setups over here. Let me remove this sell side because it's been taken. Let me remove that level as well, because that is where I took the profit on the express funded, although I was expecting at least one of those. Doesn't matter. Let's see. Gotcha. Thanks. Another target below 573 for runner. 573. I think you are okay. So I'm sorry that I'm reading the message bit late, but yeah, like if you're talking about below that sell side, the runner I kept it because a fair value gap has 3 major levels. Anything like not just fair value, new week opening gap. Low was rejecting before, after like breaking below that. Low was rejecting, mid was rejecting, high was rejecting. Again, after closing below, this is the low rejection you can call in 1 minute, but mostly we look into that from 15 minutes chart. However, same thing as a fair value gap, high rejection, low rejection, it could go for the middle, but since the mean threshold was there, it didn't reach there. Same if you're looking at the 15 minutes chart, high was rejecting, but midpoint previously the rejection was happening from mid here. Even on the 15 minutes chart you can see the same thing. Okay, 15 minutes midpoint rejection, 15 minutes high rejection. So the next time it will come, the mid has already a liquidity. So where is the next level? That is the low. I could like I was trusting that it will maybe come until this far because of the previous time it didn't trade the what it calls the first presented fair value, so it could come over there. It didn't come, so like it did come, but I just hold it until the low of the fair value. Three major levels: high, mid, low. Previously mid rejection happened, then the high rejection happened, then this is that low where it could have rejected again, and you are looking for it if it's broken or not. Everything you're looking at, you're okay, so it came that close. This one I will remove because I don't really need it anyway. So see that it's, if it's breaking, then you want to see it's broken from the 15 minute chart, although this is another level that you would love to see as broken as well. Mid closed below, went until the mid. Now I would love to see if this close is a fake or not. How I can confirm that? If this candle is staying inside of the fair value, it has traded or rebalanced the entire imbalance. Now it's again, it can go higher. It's that thing. So I can again look for buy longs as long as I get my change in state of delivery from 5 minutes. I will remove this fair value since it's fully balanced. This one is also balanced, but since it's not broken yet, I'm keeping that fair value gap. I'm just clearing the chart from this side. And by the way, this is the inducement liquidity because this high is not trading in any point of interest, nothing, no fair value gap, nothing. So even if I get the change in state and a entry on the buy side, I have to take a partial at least maybe on this fair value gap. Although I would love to see it's coming at least for that fair value, but yeah, like this is the inducement liquidity. After taking that liquidity, it can again come lower. Okay, it's not impossible, it's possible, but yeah, like depending on how you are anticipating the chart. I have now a lot of buy side. These mean threshold, fair value, nothing is important anymore. Even these ranges as well. After 10:30, I'm not keeping the opening range gap. The only thing I have is the buy side inside of the new week opening gap, or right below that new week opening gap. I can use this as a buy side as well, and here, okay, like all the imbalances on that leg, all the imbalances on this leg. No change in state confirmed yet, but I'm still putting it there to see like if market can fill it up. The top of the 15 overlapping PDR is okay, like top of the 15 minutes and that, and my stop loss will be here. Not confirmed yet, but I'm expecting that will be confirmed. I'm just covering the breakaway gap candle slow. It's not a good idea, okay? No change in state means no entry, but I'm risking because I have already got a good profit, that's why. And if you can do the similar thing, if you are willing to do that. Okay, I will maybe take another one around the same area if I get, or maybe from this breakaway gap, same stop loss, but partial I will close one over there. This is just for the 1 to 2, nothing else. Should not be looking for until that far straight away. If I can I can take a partial here. This should be the partial level for this buy long. The only problem is it didn't give me the change in state. Let me see one more thing. Where is that one? Okay, so I must have to take the profit over here. Doesn't matter how small or big it is because of that 5 minutes fair value. Sorry. I'll keep that 1 to 2, but since money is there, if I get the other entry field, then only I will put it at 1 to 2 and take a partial over there. Okay. I don't know why every time I move it back to my left, I'll keep it this way. Okay. Should I cover the min threshold? I don't want to. Min threshold is here. I don't want to actually. So let it be there. And this time the final TP will be there, but one partial will be taken here if it doesn't stop me. This is the min threshold. I'm not willing to move the stop loss there, but yeah, like maybe a good idea. See, there is that change in state and order block level. So okay, so I'm just covering the candle that created that last fair value, that candle slow. But I believe min threshold could have been a better area to do that. It's coming for the min threshold. Let's see if the min threshold rejection happened. I will re-enter. Did it trade at the fair value on 15? No, not really. So let's see. Should not close below that min threshold. That's the thing. If it closes below, chances are high it is going to keep all the fair value gaps from higher time frame as breakaway gap, and it gonna break through this fair value, create a new fair value gap. That gonna happen. And this is also why you should wait for the confirmation, because as I was taking the entry, I said there is no 5-minute change in state yet. Okay, so no change in state. That's what I had to pay for. Still it didn't close below min threshold. Let's see like where. Okay, now I'm not liking the fact. So this candle must have to go and close above that order block level if it's willing to go higher. And let me check how the ES. Okay, ES is doing really good over there. What is it? We are now in the OTZs 0.75. 15 minutes IFVG created. Let's see. IFVG is good, but until the last fair value is broken, nothing is confirmed. Nothing is confirmed. If it closes above the order block, I'm gonna take the entry. That level. So no, still it's a no. Let's see how the 15 seconds is looking over there. Okay, so there was that last fair value. Only if it could close above that 15 seconds change in state. Oh, sorry, 1 minute change in state and 15 seconds structure. Volume imbalance, stop loss. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm just maybe talking to myself. Waiting for market to close above this level. So I will rebuy or take the entry again. Or even better, if it can close above this fair value, I'm gonna utilize it as the inverted. Too many lines. Let me remove this one and let's see. Yep. Or wait for a 5 minutes change in state. Okay, so let me remove that line because that never happened. The candle, this candle had to close above that level to confirm the change in state, so that never happened. But now I'm waiting to see how the market is closing above that order block one more time. If it can close above this, I'm gonna reuse, or I'm gonna re-enter the trade using that one, using 1 minute structure. Let me keep a 15 seconds on the other side of the chart to see what exactly going on over there. So now that is done. Waiting starts again. Waiting starts again. So this is your buy side now. Okay, mark until this fair value gap as your buy side. Maybe lunch hour, maybe the what it calls 11:50 12:10 macro, that can send price there. But yeah, like this is going to be your buy side unless 15 minutes can create a new bearish fair value gap below that range. This is too clean. Even if it goes higher, I'm not trusting this low. So if it goes higher, I will wait for one more dive below that low. It's too clean. This sort of liquidity market never leaves. Since it traded the body, I can mark the body now. Not liking the fact that it is leaving this one. Okay, so I'm waiting again to see how the market is closing. The only thing that can leave this liquidity like this is this SMT and the what it calls the 15 minutes candle, because it's failing to close below the fair value over and over again. That's that one. But I'm willing to wait and see if it can take this liquidity one more time or not. I'm short to 487. Short to 487. What is it? 487. Okay, I got your thing. This was that news time 15 minutes fair value, and this is that relative equal low it has created. Not relative, but yeah, like it is what it is. I was looking for the same thing, but willing to see that it's not it actually didn't take. Anyway, doesn't matter. But see that the clean liquidity. Let me remove this. This is the 8:30 news on the Friday. That NFP news 15 minutes fair value. 1 minute as well there, but 15 minutes fair value. Three minutes 40 seconds left. Take this liquidity, then go back up. That will be good. This is a clean liquidity. Okay, so there is no swing low over there, so it should clear that before it can go higher. Or you should wait. If you're looking for a buy long setup, then wait until that happens. This new day, that new day, these are just for the confluences, like any overlapping PD array with that, but too small to keep it for longer period of time. Macro. Mark the shark. From where you took it? From this fair value? Or it's literally from the higher move? This is where it should go. This one doesn't need anymore. This is where it should go. Even here, the third fair value from the daily. Not today, maybe tomorrow. One more minute for the 15 minutes confirmation. Fair value back. Nope, fair value back. This is the candle. This is the candle that gonna decide where the market is going. This is the last candle of 15 minutes. This candle, 144 seconds left. Uh, 1051 candle, 1051. So I believe from this fair value. Suppose it has already delivered more than 20 handles. But yeah, like maybe if possible takes partial at anyway, I should not be talking about it. It's okay, it's okay. That sell side is cleared. Let's see how far it can go. 15 minute has closed here, so it broke the last fair value from the 15 minutes chart as well. So now can be a very, like, expect a volatile move and create new structures over here, because it has cleared that low. That can be a problem now because it has like one dive, two dive, 3 dive. It's the 3 dive pattern. Yep, 500 not tapped yet, but close to that. It was failing to stay below that level around, but that was the cleanest liquidity that I was talking about. So market has taken that. Now this is the 3 dive pattern completed. All we need is a proper structure or proper setup that can send price higher. We don't have that yet, so wait until that happens. I was looking forward to see like if market is reacting this and now then creating new structures or not. So since it didn't do that, I'm not using or I'm not looking for anything. 15 minutes close below, traded back into the last fair value, continuing lower. I would love to see this sell side is now taken, not like this way, like it's coming the here trading the complete fair value before it can do anything else. That 500 level is traded now, like 500 area is traded. If it stays below the 500, expect at least this sell side will be taken, one of those. I'm waiting for this level, like how market can react over there. This can be the bag actually, not just the FVG. Anyway, I'll mark it as FVG and let's see. Boom. Nice trade, Mark. Nice trade. I said boom for you, bro. It is down early. Oh, how is it looking? That is the 15 minutes new breakaway gap. It broke below two of the bullish PDRs. No need to look for buy longs until market can create that clean 15 minute. But this is the buy side that I have marked just because there is no new fair value gap, no structure, and this fair value can be traded later on. So this is the 15 minutes new bag, and this one you can mark as the IFVG, but inversion happened over here, that fair value. So this is the last fair value that you can use as a inversion as well, like the similar way you gonna use this one. Okay, the reason is like if you guys are with it tapped the 5 minutes OB and dropped. Okay, 5 minutes order block. Okay, I got your point, what you marked as the OB. That's anyway, that's for me it's not a OB, because maybe that can be a propulsion block, but it's not a order block because it didn't trade any fair value gap or anything. I'll remove this, it's too much. It should continue. If it can break below this, it should continue lower until this sell side is taken, or even this sell side is taken. This was the entry, but yeah, like as I said, it can be the back, but yeah, cannot press the button at this level. Done for the day. Good stream. See you tomorrow. Oh, that's it, bro. That's it. This is the thing that you want to do. For example, I have locked my funded account. I don't want to be trading over there anymore. Monday, getting more than $2,000 altogether. It's like in a single account. Okay, it's not altogether, means all the entries I have taken. So during the uh during this leg I took some partial, during this leg I got the final profit, so whatever it is, I'm happy with what the profit is looking like. So Monday, I'm happy. Definitely I was not expecting that big of a fall, especially two bullish fair value gaps broken in a single move or something, but I was expecting market to go for the sell side from that new week. That's what I was saying in my Discord the whole time. Would you still trade every day in December? I will trade every day, bro. Why not? You will, if you wait enough, you will get your setup. You will get your entry. Imagine that entry, the way I took it, never came for the stop loss. All I had to do is just leave it like the one I took in stream. That's what, like I took the profit on my funded account, but I didn't wait until it could hit my partial. So over and over again, it was not even there. It was maybe something around this 11 and 11 something. So all I had to do is wait for the first partial to hit. It was not there. 1 to 2 something like that was overlapping somewhere around this area. Yeah, something like this. After this I could move the stop loss to break even, but I moved it early because it's a stream and I don't want to be part of it. But the way I framed this on, this is something that I do a lot. Okay, off stream I do a lot. If I stop or get stopped out of any entry, this is the entry that I take a lot, because the risk is way smaller for this one. I'm not even covering the candle that created fair value. I'm just taking the entry, covering the fair value that should remain unfilled. So yeah, I mean it was a good trade until that low. Oh, sorry, not that low, until this low, where I took the first partial, and then the rest wherever I took it around this level. Okay, so it is what it is. I believe that entry gave me nearly 60-70 handle worth of profit, so not bad altogether. Okay, first partial and the final TP. If this is that propulsion block, you are expecting again something like this, and this is your buy side. When I don't know, like maybe during PM session or even using the lance, it can go there, but this is going to be your buy side. Unless 15-minute can create another fair value here, and around that it can create more liquidities like this. Best thing to do is wait until market can go all the way to this level. It's a Monday, but the way it's falling, now I'm looking forward to the entire sell side to be cleared. Wherever it is. Wherever it is. Is it the one? or this is the one. Let's see. Back fair value propulsion. So it didn't rate the propulsion. It can be the regular fair value. It left as a bag, which is a good sign over there. Wherever the fair value is, okay. If this, it can be the regular, but if it remains unfilled, it's showing more indication that market is willing to go lower. Let me remove this new day, otherwise I will generate new ideas. There is only liquidities now. The thing is, every financial chart or every financial data came way negative, okay. For example, these are the most important, okay. Unemployment rate, unemployment change, unemployment claim, negative, unchanged, hourly earnings. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, so let me zoom it in a little. Can you guys see this? Okay, here. Sorry about the white background, but anyway. Claim increased, okay, then previous, then expected, so bad. Hourly earnings unchanged. Non-farm unemployment change, it has improved, but unemployment rate increased, okay. Claim and this, okay, so these two are literally the fuel of the market. Every time there is something unemployment, okay, unemployment claim, unemployment rate, this sort of thing, wherever you have those, that is the day you will see, like, that news has the most volatility. If you go on your chart, that 27th November 8:30 news, you will see most volatility happened on this rather than any of the other red folder. The next big news is the CPI, PMI, those sort of things. So wait until market can create the structures and create the moves. For example, like CPI will have a huge volatile movement. That's the big three. So this is where you will have a huge volatile movement. After the CPI, this is the next day. You will have PPI as well, but unemployment with that. You will expect big moves during these 2 days, especially at the news time. The very next week we have the federal fund rate, and since everything is looking bad, this can be a very problematic day, okay, because PM session AM is what we have the news. AM can be consolidating on this week's Wednesday. Be very careful about that. You don't want to be part of that thing. There was a small fair value, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so I remember, but I didn't have it over there. This is the 1 minute last fair value, so I'm not using it, but it can have that reflect or reaction from there. So far no change in state in any time frame. 5 minutes, 1 minute, nothing. Oh, by the way, this is also, there is the previous day low as well. So on the daily chart, oh no, the previous day low is not taken yet. This one, it has traded back into the daily fair value, but anyway, there is no like the previous day low was not taken yet. High taken, buy side done, okay. Same way, this one closed above, buy side was the first target, buy side cleared, then the sell side delivery happened. Closed above, buy side was the first target, buy side cleared, you are seeing the sell side delivery. It's that one. I'm, I'm very eager to look for a buy until that fair value gap, since 15 minutes so far has created only one, and in the form of creating another one, but I would love to see like if market is delivering until that fair value or not. Let's see. We can wait for the structure to form before we can press the buy, because it's falling, order flow bearish, only take sell shorts and let buy long go. That's the best way. But I'm like eager to press from this area. Daily chart, I mean, okay, but daily candle has to take Friday low, right? Friday low? No, because it was already trading into a fair value gap, so it doesn't require to do that over there. In a, like, when your bias is bullish, you want to see at least the buy side is taken. It was that buy side taken. Better if it can take that Friday low, but that can cause deeper retracement until that fair value gap, or I'm willing to see this fair value until this fair value, like this. But that's a big range. It still can do that, but yeah, like, yeah, there are so many conflicting levels over there. Bullish fair value, bullish fair value. There is a weekly forming as well, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so there is one weekly over here that can remain as a bag, and another weekly can form. So that's why I also marked the fair value number 3 over there on the daily chart, because now this candle, the range can have the reaction, or the, what it calls, the retracement done for next buy side delivery, which is this. It's more like typical support resistance, nothing else. That was the weekly order block mean threshold, then the order block high trade and continue towards the buy side. That's why I marked it as daily unfilled. So weekly, the whole thing that happened over there. Changing state. Let me remove the other one. This one. After the mean threshold trade and close above, traded the order block high, then continued higher. Fair value gap on the weekly after trading order block should remain unfilled. It's that one overlapping with the daily fair value. That's why I mark the daily as unfilled. I'm looking forward to the next fair value from where it should continue higher again. But until that is formed, which is this week, that will form, and yeah, like until that is formed, we cannot look for a new all-time high. At least I'm not expecting that to happen, as I was saying. Missed that opportunity. I was thinking about, like, if market can respect this and create a order block, I will take the entry. But anyway, still it's in a good area for me, but please do not press, guys. I'm done with my funded account trade, so if I'm even taking it, don't do it on your end, because it's not a good idea to do so, because I believe this is the time it should go for that fair value retest. I don't even need to put until that. Entry is supposed to be from here, but anyway, it doesn't matter. This can still hold, so just keeping it aside so that I don't get any wrong or false ideas. I missed it there. I was thinking about when it closed above that fair value, I was thinking about pressing it from that fair value area, like where my stop loss is, that could be my entry already. When I missed it, this order block was the entry. By the way, there is a fair value gap. It's okay. Let it go through this one first, then I will move it. 2 minutes and 4 seconds to go. So let me mark the possible change in state already. It's already trading the daily fair value gap. Okay, so that's one reason. The other reason is I removed the new day from here. Remember, there was the new day. It's still respecting that new day from 15 minutes and 1 minute, like 15 minutes and 5 minutes. So can be a valid level to look for the change in state. Only thing is I need more fair value gaps on this leg, and it needs to break this one. Because that is where I have a 5 minutes last fair value as well. So I would love to see it's breaking that one. And this is where I'm expecting market to reach, but 1 to 2 or these highs are a good area to look for that partial. Did it close above the midpoint? No. So this candle gonna decide, right? Yeah, so this 50 seconds gonna decide if the change in state is valid or not. I had fair value lower, I have a very small fair value right here, and I have another fair value here. So the change in state is or will be a valid change in state if it can stay above that white line by this candle. I didn't get the entry from the order block or even the fair value. That's why I still left it below that. But if I had it there, by now I might put it below that long wick candle's low. Because next time I want to see market, even if it's going higher, I want to see it's going higher from either this or this level. Because I believe that is the high of the order block. Let me put the mark over here so that I can have the level on 1 minute. Yeah, so between these window. So this fair value. So the change in state is confirmed on 5 minutes. So now I'm just waiting to see how market is trading inside of this and going higher. Only reason I couldn't enter from lower, so I'm keeping it there. Okay, like the stop loss. Otherwise by now it was supposed to be way higher than where it is right now. I'm just covering that order block mean threshold, nothing else. And I would love to see what the 5 minutes. I'm holding on to what I haven't got. 1.75. 1.75, which is this. So can move it here. I'm holding on to what I haven't. I can't hear anything. Do I have an audio issue? Can you hear now, Arthur? If you can, then no, you don't have any audio issue. If you can hear now, then you don't have any audio issue. This is the only buy side I have marked, but I would love to see how it's reacting above this and at this level. That's already one more than 1 to 2. Okay, like the way my entry was and the stop from wherever I took the entry and where my stop loss was. I believe it was around this level, like little below that. So like this. So let's see what it can give me over here. $1,060. Still I would love to hold it until that far. But I will keep an eye on that. And after the new structure is formed, I will trail my stop loss. No audio issue here too. Okay, so I think he is still not listening. So I believe it's the problem on his end. It's the problem on his end. I can move it higher now, but I'm not willing to do that. $96.5. Okay, so that fair value. Yeah, no worries. This one done. Hmm. 57 seconds left. 57 seconds left. 507.75. Would love to see this candle is going above that or not. Otherwise, we can be in problem. 507.75. This. Stay above this, then come back for the retracement. Stay above this, then come back for the retracement. 27 seconds left. I don't need to put it here anymore, because if it comes back for that level, that will be a problematic price action. There is that small fair value that is acting as a bag. That is the fair value I'm willing to see market is respecting and going higher. Okay, it didn't close above that line, which is a problem, but let's see how the problem plays out. Okay, you might be thinking why that line. It was this opening price of the lowest down close candle from 15 minutes, because I had two 5 minutes bullish fair value gaps over there. Okay, So I would not like to see prices coming all the way back here, because that is the last fair value. I would love to see it's remaining as a breakaway gap like this. Okay, and this is the entry fair value from where market can continue higher. I will remove it, but you got the idea what I'm looking for over there. It's 11:30 already, so after this trade I will finish. Okay, and I will come back tomorrow again. I don't know if you got anything so far or not, but I tried my best. I don't even want to wait until that, so you guys can keep an eye. Holding on to what I haven't got. This was more like the inverted. I didn't change the color, but anyway, I'll remove all of them. This was the order block. It was trading into a fair value gap, so matches. Also the high probability order block will have a fair value gap within the range. It's that range. So entry was from here until whatever it has provided. I believe if I got the entry from here until this 46 handles, already it's showing nearly $600 or showed more than $600. So yeah, I mean, it could have been the same way. Okay, like if I got the entry from the order block, which is here, a stop loss could have been just below that order block. And if you are very conservative, that way you can maybe put it below that low. But whatever it is, 10 handle stop loss, it has delivered so far. It has delivered 46.75 handle. So whatever it is, it was a very good entry. But yeah, you need to know why you should be pressing the button. The reason I pressed the button around this area was because it had already like delivered there. I saw that in unfilled fair value, this was that third candle. So I was literally, so after trading that unfilled fair value, when it closed, the very next candle it was coming inside the range, I pressed the button. Because the same way, okay, like the entry I took from here for the sell short, it's the same entry I took for the buy long. But I'm not closing the trade because it doesn't matter to me anymore, or I didn't look for the profit before that any of those highs are taken out. Willing to see how market is trading that order block range and then going higher. And the stop loss is at the 5 minutes breakaway gap. Maybe if I saw it earlier, I would put it there as well. Like I'm seeing it on the other chart, but the second fair value was not there when I took the entry. So this fair value was not presented when I took the entry. So even this fair value was not presented yet. So that's the reason I put it below the order block mean threshold low. But after the fair value is confirmed, there is no reason to leave it all the way back there. And if the entry was here, you know by now it is already in break even. So it is what it is, doesn't matter. I'm willing to see how it's taking these inducement liquidities, then expanding higher again. The only issue is market is not closing above the 15 minutes last candle yet. And there is no fair value gap on the 15 minutes. So I'm expecting it to go for that fair value level, which is this level. And inside of that, where I put the buy side, that is where I have a fair value on the 1 minute and the 5 minute as well. 5 minute fair value, 1 minute fair value. So that's why until that high, that is my buy side. So let's see. Great session. Even though I blew my account. What? Arthur, why you blew your account, brother? How you blew your account? Oh, what happened? 5:30 I'm in. Flip TP. What happened, bro? Pripiri or Tabasco is very good. What happened? I don't really know what you are talking about there. Piri Piri or Tabasco. But anyway, what do you think of this? What happened? 5:30 I aim, not greedy. 5:30, 5:30. Oh yeah, like those buy side. If it can take this buy side, it should at least reach for this fair value gap. That's why I put there as a partial. But 1 to 2, yeah, like you saw where the 1 to 2 is overlapping or aligning. Anyway, let's see how the market. The moment this trade is done, I'm done with the stream as well. Like I will say or take my leave from all of you. But yeah, like this is the same reason I took the entry. Okay, like the same way I took the entry over here, unfilled fair value, the same thing here as well. It was a small one, but the way I saw market created that fair value, I was expecting that to happen. So the very next candle, when it was trading back inside of that range, I just pressed the button. Traded back inside the range, I pressed the button. Inside the range, I pressed the button. My actual entry was supposed to be from here. Like if I was here a minute ago, I would press the button over there. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Not a big loss or big range that I have missed or something. It happened by I'm working on myself. It will all come. I'm patient. That's great, brother. That's amazing. Just don't lose hope. Don't get frustrated, and don't revenge trade. Like if you have any other accounts still active or anything, don't revenge trade. I took a loss. I will make bigger profit on this, on something like that. Don't do it, because that will be the problem, and you will not get anything out of that sort of revenge trading. So it has traded the 5 minutes bullish fair value. I would love to see it's trading this range as well, like one of those. And it has created more liquidities over there. So I would love to see how that is working. OB. I'm expecting market to maybe trade through that range. If not, the high is rejecting. Through it until this, a week should come here, then again continue higher, something like that. That's why I didn't put it over there. This is the 5 minutes change in state. That's good. I took a loss in London and I'm done for the day. Shiva, I saw your thing and I don't know how you took a loss. But anyway, if you have taken a loss and you are willing to give up for the day or stop for the day, that's good. That's good. Don't worry about that. By the way, this whole range, okay? See that yesterday's ES creating lower and NQ creating higher, that thing is still there, okay? So even today, this was the yesterday's high on NQ. NQ has taken that high, and this was the yesterday's high on ES. ES failed to take that high during the London. This is how it looks. Around that area, you are seeing how those buy sides are looking as well. Those internal loans. So if it makes any sense to you to look for a sell short. Also, my silver bullet, the way I have explained, buy side taken, you are looking for the sell side delivery. Not holding until the entire sell side, but at least taking a partial at 1 to 2. It's that one. So after all this and failed to close there, I believe it was rejecting from the 50% of that week as well, like tick by tick rejection. Anyway, if you missed that portion, wait for the first break of a structure and fair value to be traded. The second break of a structure happened here. This is where you should be entering into a trade, and then whatever, like the order block can be your stop loss. Since there is volume imbalance, I'm not saying to put over here. So order block or even this swing high which traded the previous fair value. From here the continuation until whatever the nearest liquidity is or wherever you can get your 1 to 2. It's that one. It didn't give me the other entry, or did it give me? I don't know, I have to check. Okay, so it didn't give me. I want to see this acting as an inversion. If that can happen, that add I can do over here, and I can take a partial at this fair value, hold the rest of that. Rejecting from the middle, I would love to see if it can close above the middle or not. And this is that order block, 5-minute order block candles high. Okay, like the week, the entire range, but would be great if it can trade until this far. And how I want to see that is a wick is trading there, body is staying inside of the fair value, or maybe one candle's body closing below that, but the very next candle is again closing above that fair value. So the fake breakout that way. Let's see. Shiva, how many days you have left for your what it calls, for your VIP, top step VIP? Is it still there or is it done already? Like I think it's for 3 months or something. So is it still there or is it done? You had a VIP, right? Top step VIP or something. Oh. Just a little more. Didn't like the fact that it closed below that fair value, so it can now come for this fair value. But anyway, let's see how the reaction can send the price. Like if it's the fake, I want to see this candle is going through that fair value, closing above this fair value, or at least closing above the midpoint. Okay, so that 5 minutes bag is traded. Now I would love to see if the market is willing to go higher or not. Best case of scenario. Best case of scenario, if this can go back and close there. Definitely don't want to see this fair value is getting fully traded or something. So let's see. That's why the stop loss is here. Okay, and now it has generated more liquidity. So right before the macro, if it can how long? 6 minutes. Not liking the fact that it still have 6 minutes, so it can, like, with in the macro it can again come for that low and then go higher again. So whatever it is, I'm willing to see that this fair value is acting as a breakaway gap, not as a regular fair value. This can be a problematic zone, but let's see. Still, that's the only fair value before that smaller one, or before it breaks the 5 minutes on and reaches for that level. So I don't believe that this should be a problem. It can be that like if it goes through that fair value and trades back into it, we can use it one more time to take the buy long. It's that fair value. But I'm more happy to see this fair value is getting inverted. Market closing above that, continuing higher, trading that, continuing higher, like that way. Planning to finish it only with London Silver Bullet or your A plus setup. Expire in January first week or second week. Okay. We'll have fun. We'll have fun. Just wait a little bit. We'll have fun. So now, even though the macro is starting, I'm willing to trail the stop loss below that low because it has traded the 5 minutes breakaway gap, left it as a breakaway gap. I don't want to see this is a liquidity grab definitely because I'm expecting at least that will be traded. So the first partial will be here. Although like this is 1 minute fair value, but I believe it should go for that. I want to see it's breaking through that midpoint so that it can turn into an inversion, trade that inversion, continue higher. Only problem is macro. Planning to finish. Let me remove this level because market has already traded that opening price, so I don't really need the high of the candle anymore. All I need is the opening price and I need the min threshold, which is 1471.75. 1471.75. Ah, that area. It's okay, I don't need it. Holding on to what I have. Shiva, send me a screenshot of your account on Discord. Like maybe if you don't want to send it on the community, you can send me on the private one, like personal message or something. Macruth. Take this, then give us the setup. Macruth, it's the Macruth starting, so it's gonna clear some sell side first before it can go for the buy side. I believe that will be the scenario over here. I believe that will be the scenario over here. I'm holding on to what I haven't got. That small little fair, let me remove this one because the only thing I have as a barrier is that fair value. If it can go through that one, it's most obvious that market is going for that liquidity. Maybe until this 27. And 3.32. Bad. The 5 minutes structure, I'm just measuring that on like how that one is looking. Only problem is the macro. It can first come lower, take this liquidity one more time inside of the fair value, then go higher. But I'm not willing to move it lower anymore. Whatever is up there, I'm putting it there. 50. Give us a boom towards the buy side, then come back, whatever you want to do. Macruth. Yep. Come on, come on, come on, stay above that fair value. Come on. This is even more problem because it has cleared some buy side right at the macro candle. It can now go lower as well. Okay, I believe we are now about to get the stop loss hit before it can again continue higher. Only thing I'm looking at or counting at is this. Is this. And that no wick candle, bloody hell, I cannot move it. Break it, come on, come on, come on. I want to see it's broken. Above mid. Above mid. 775. Not enough. Anything at that level from 5 minutes or 15 minutes? Nothing. About hourly. 527.50. So that high. This is the hourly fair value gap about to form at in 8 minutes or so. By the way, 15 minutes still didn't give us a change in state. Possible hourly fair value. I'm expecting this, okay, until that far. So whatever it is, I'm closing 2 lots, so I added here, okay, 1 more lot. When it closed above the midpoint, I added over there. When the low was forming over there. How many handles? First entry was here, second entry was here. So I will measure from those 2 areas. First entry was around this area, not this. Where is it? 53 handle, which is more than $1,000. Second entry from here, if it goes there, okay. That's another, okay, so 100 handles, which is $2,000. And the last entry I added is from here, which I'm willing to hold until this, another 70. So 3,500. Let's see if the market is willing to deliver that or not. Only thing that I'm afraid of is this level, nothing else. And there is that small new day opening gap that market is still holding. It's from this week, that day, the same, okay. Like this week means very recent. Previous weeks, I think Thursday or something. This new day opening gap. Okay, not liking it at all, because I have nothing here that can stop the price except for this these consecutive order blocks or this order block. Don't want to see it's closing below that midpoint. That will be great, and want to see it's going through that new day opening gap. A small one, but it's still holding the price. I just draw it because it's on my other chart, so I can see it from the other chart. Not trailing yet because I would love to see at least this partial is getting hit, or I don't know if I should take a partial here or not, but whatever it is, I want to see it's trading at least that fair value, because above this buy side here is the fair value gap that market can trade and continue lower. So I will mark it as a breakaway gap because it is all acting as a breakaway gap, and there is another one here as well, but let's see. These are the buy sides for the short term target, or short term, like this legs target can be there, but since the 15 minutes only fair value gap formed over there, I'm willing to see if that buy side is taken or not. All this is a clean buy side that market can take or market should take. So for that reason, if it can break through this one and create a new fair value, I will trail my stop loss here below that low, or even the fair value if it form, I will trail it below that fair value third candle's low. 1200. 1200. I'll move it to this level, but keeping the take profit over there, since it's taking too long, that's why. Otherwise, that volume imbalance and the candle that created that inversion fair value, that candle's low. Yeah, should be enough. Should be enough. Come on, come on. This is a very small new day opening gap. Go through that. Don't resist anymore. You have done enough over there. You have done enough over there. This is from, I think, Thursday or Wednesday last week. So it's still fresh. Just a couple of days old. Just a couple of days old. I would love to see it's going through that with a new fair value gap so that I can trail my stop loss. Come on, turn your radio on. It's Saturday and I won't be long. Gotta do myself, put the high heels on. It's Saturday and I won't be long till I hit the dance floor. I got all I need. I ain't got cash. Ain't got cash. I got it, baby. Baby, I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. I love cheap thrills. This is the cheap thrill, man. This is the cheap thrill. This is the cheap thrill. Baby, I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. I don't need your money. As long as I keep dancing. Oh. Yeah, I'm enjoying life. I'm enjoying all day. Every time I'm awake, I'm alive, I'm enjoying. I'm enjoying. Thing by thing, we like it. Oh, let's see if I can give you guys something when I'm home. I wanted to go visit the Coco Studio, but unfortunately, Coco Studio Bangla is after the student protest, they took the Coco Studio Bangla out of the scene. Like Coca-Cola company, we have a huge protest regarding that because of the Palestine issue and stuff also. student protest happening, then the Palestine issue was happening. A lot of things are happening over there. So yeah, they had to close it because we boycotted very severely in our country. Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola, bro. Coca-Cola. Only thing that I was afraid of. That new day opening gap. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, so done. It should come for this low. Not reverse like this way. Otherwise, I will be very sad to see that consecutive order block is holding. Very, very sad. It should come for the low now. I've trailed it too fast, to be honest. I shouldn't have, but it's okay. Now more liquidities are there, but unfortunately I have trailed it too fast. I don't know why from here I trailed it back up there. I was thinking this is breaking through that fair value, sorry, the new day opening gap, but yeah, like I was keeping it there. But this time I'm willing to see it's coming for some sell side liquidities, not just this one, maybe some more lower. If it's going higher from here, then yeah, I'm the biggest or the craziest fool to trail it that quick above that order block. That one. I will still look for the same thing if it can create a bullish fair value gap. Not anymore using this one, although it, see the candle that created the fair value, that was my trailing stop loss. I trailed it too far high. Close above this, I'm gonna buy again. One more tick. I got a little profit over there, but like 400 something, but anyway, it could have been nearly $3,000 profit. Oh, come on. Just close above this. Why? What has happened? Nothing. It just retested that consecutive order block level or the inversion fair value. This was supposed to be the stop loss for me, but I trailed it here. Okay, so no fair value yet. And it still failed to break that new day opening gap. Come on. Come on, come on. Anyway, let's see. It's taking too long. Okay, using a macro, it should not be taking this long, to be honest. Like, macro started, move started, everything happened, but it didn't even take this high, not even that high. This is now a level you have to keep an eye, because this level is where the hourly bearish fair value has formed. So market can go higher and trade, take just this liquidity, then continue lower. The new day opening gap is still holding. That's the only problem I'm still having. This is not CISD or anything. It's just the inversion fair value gap, the candle that created it. It's that candle. That candle slow. Third candle is here, but since this is already overlapping with that area, I was putting it there. Come for the sell side and then go again higher. Lunch hour started, not loving the fact that it took so long to take that buy side. Need to take the sell side now, otherwise it will not be a good one, because this entire leg had only one bullish fair value. It respected the fair value. Why I'm saying it respected is because it came until this for one single fair value, that was the third candle's low. It respected that fair value. So close, how did that close happen? One candle closed below, very next candle closed inside, and then the same leg closed above, traded the top of it, continued higher. It was that. But now, since it's macro's job is to clear some liquidity. It failed to take the buy side or trade there. It generated more buy side liquidity. I'm liking it, but I would love to see. Oh, it's the ES. It's the ES. That high is taken over there, ES, wherever it is. And it has traded that last fair value, the one I was aiming for, that one. Oh, it has actually traded until this fair value. So ES had that SMT. It's continuing to create lower highs overall, even on the NQ as well, like the way it was trading over there, the same area. So buy long, ES will be a better area to look for, but NQ, yeah, let's see, like after clearing this liquidity, if it can go higher again or not. This one done. The frames, everything. Now this is the sell side, or this can be the sell side, whatever it is. Either way, I want to see some sell side is grabbed before it is going higher, and I definitely don't want to see the order block is holding before it can take the liquidity. It can, but I don't want to see. The reason I'm marking this as order block is it's from the 5-minute set. That is it. That is where the order block is, like this. Okay, so until that, and this is the min threshold. The lowest down close candle traded into a fair value gap. So min threshold, order block, this one. Okay. So in 1 minute, it was looking something like the previous retest or revisit was like this. This is the min threshold retest. White left recent high and not be taken before dropping. Yeah, so because ES has already done that part, and ES has traded to that fair value, not just this one as well. And lunch hour, please try to avoid. Okay, until 1:30, do not frame a setup. That will be problematic. Even if it goes higher for the buy side, wait for the PM session. Maybe you will get a better sell side delivery from this 15 minutes fair value, because it has generated liquidities over here, and if it goes higher, it will generate more liquidities on its way high. So whatever it is, just better to avoid the session when it's lunch hour. It took too long. Okay, it took too long. Even if it's going higher now, I was thinking about this level one more time, because after the min threshold respect or reject, this was a level, but I don't want to be part of this move anymore. And this time it will go for the buy side. It will go until at least this fair value, if not the upper one, because that's also the hourly bearish fair value gap. So this is the moment where market is going to retest or take that high, all this high, trade into this fair value, then it can maybe continue. But again, fair value that is presented in every time frame, that is your actual fair value. So this leg, 1 minute has it, 5 minute have it, 15 minute got it, and hourly definitely got it. It's a huge fair value gap, so it can go fill it up completely and trade until that far. It's that one. The way it's going, there is a small fair value gap over here. Other than that, no more. I was expecting a fair value gap when it's breaking that new day opening gap, so that we can utilize that fair value. What a bad idea. Sergi. What a bad idea, Sergi. BPR. Let's see how the BPR. How the BPR. I'm gonna finish it. I don't know why I actually still wait and press the button, but yeah, as I said, do not frame the setup or do anything inside of your lunch hour. And I don't really want to hold until all the way. If it stops, let it, but this is where I would like to see how the market is still not breaking that bloody new day. Had to cover that? Don't think so. Don't think so. Okay, guys, I'll finish. I don't know like why that press was there, but yeah, it's lunch hour. I'm done with the day or trade. As I finished it, I'll maybe put a screenshot on my Discord or something with my. No, I don't really want to, but anyway, it doesn't matter. So far, on my funded account, I would like to see how the performance is looking like. API reconnecting, please reconnect. Okay, 87.10% win rate. How come? I'm not that good, right? In stream I don't get a lot of profits, but how can I have 87.10% win rate? What a idea. I'll share it with you guys on the Discord, but taking a photo. Looks super bad. Super bad. Because it's reflecting my monitor. There's a fire stirring in my heart. Have you guys watched the movie called I'm Number 4? I like the movie, but unfortunately they're not making any sequels. I was waiting for the sequels to be there for I'm Number 4. Reaching the finish line, dark. Finally. You couldn't hide it all. Rolling in the deep. You have not gone inside of my heart. And you played it, you played it, you played it to the beat. Okay, Shiba, I have got your message. I will get back to you soon. I will get back to you soon. By the way, guys, why aren't you guys sharing any of your achievements so far? I would love to see all of your achievements, man. I would love to see all of your achievements. Alex has shared something beautiful. Which on Oz? Okay, so the buy long and the sell short. I think he has shared the same setup from here until that 1 to 2, and he was looking forward to those Squad Game 2 is coming soon. Sorry, Squid Game 2. I saw it's the similar, like all the games are same. I don't know how it will be any interesting than the first one, but I would love to see. I would love to see how that one goes. Go ahead and... The scars of your love, they leave me breathless. I can't help feeling you could have had it all. Yeah, I couldn't had it all either, just because I moved it too fast. Just because I moved it too fast. And don't forget about that low. I'm still expecting this low will be taken first before market can go higher, and the rest of the fair value will be traded. And what was the high it was retracing from? This was the high. So first partial above this, if you can frame anything below that area, below that low, and the second partial you can take maybe here, not there but there. Hello brother, how are you doing today? Narcissist, I am doing very good. I got the profit earlier on this setup, and then I stopped it, and in stream this is where I took the entry, and this is where I got a partial and the final profit, something like that. Like, and after that I framed a setup from this area, but like after the order block trade I missed that one, so I framed it from here. But whatever it is, it didn't give me a good profit. I trailed it for a $450 partial or something. Then there is another one lot entry at this level, because I was expecting this time it to break, so the low can act as a support, but it's eventually failing to break and acting as a resistance. Pressed over there, stop loss was right below this. This was not a entry that I suggested or I was willing to take, but just to have a quick scalp over there when I saw it's almost about to break. It didn't break that new day for a long time, and it has generated more liquidity. So using the macro, I was willing to see the buy side is delivered. Unfortunately, it failed to do so this time. I'm still waiting for the 5 minutes last fair value or the fair value to get traded. These liquidities to get taken out or something, and then market is going for the buy side. If it's leaving these liquidities and going higher, I'm expecting market to reach at least this far. Then we can again look for sell shorts on the PM session. Okay, so the PM session idea, you might get the idea wrong. Let me clear it before I close the stream. Again, if it leaves the liquidity, only then I'm going to look for the sell short from there. If it takes the liquidity, then PM session will be for buy long until at least that level. Okay, so I hope you got the idea. If it leaves it, then you are looking for sell short, because from there it has already cleared all the buy side by then, and then you will have only sell side. But if it takes it, then you don't have a sell side, you have only buy side. So you can look for buy longs using your higher time frame PDRS, whatever it is. You can use it to look for the buy long. Let me bring it back to the level where it was before, so that we can have the accurate reason for market to go higher. This is that reason. So 5 minutes change in state, 5 minutes breakaway gap. There was the 5-minute fair value around this leg as well, which market has traded multiple times but broke only once so far. This one, okay, it is trading that one. So whatever it is, let's see if market is willing to continue after grabbing that liquidity or after trading that mean threshold or not. Whatever. Not looking forward to the mean threshold. I'm looking forward to this sell side and the rest of the fair value gap. So it doesn't need to go there. Okay, it can respect the upper quadrant or upper portion of the odd 5 minutes order block and then continue higher. Daily briefing Tuesday. It will be 25 degrees Celsius. Okay. Hey Alexa, what's the temperature now?
Right now, it's 20 degrees Celsius.
So 26 won't be that bad, I guess. Hmm. 15 seconds had beautiful structures during this leg. Sometimes it's good to have 15 seconds on. Okay. Sometimes, not all time. That's how the 15 second was doing over there. I have 15 seconds on, but unfortunately I didn't look into it. Like it is too much to look for. But yeah, 15 second had the beautiful structure. By the way, this is obvious buy side. Okay, just keep an eye when it will clear those sell side liquidities. From 1 minute you will get your structure, you will get your order block, you will get your fair value gap to aim for the buy side. Outlander, why this Cola-berry, bro? How are you? How are you doing? How's your day? Today was a good day to, visit the beach with family or something. I was sleeping the whole day, literally. And then when I woke up, I had friends. I went outside with them. Yeah, I can ask that as well. Hey Alexa, which side the NQ will go?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
See, because it's consolidating, she's not sure how to help with that. Oh my god. Uh, let's see. It's still locked out for now because okay, I missed a L over there. Oh, come on. Just a sec. I forgot my login details. I will actually log in with Google. CryptoPunk. CryptoPunk. As of December 9, 2000, Nasdaq index is exhibiting a mixed technical outlook. Moving average 50-day, 100-day, 200-day average a buy signal. suggesting a positive medium to long term trend. Okay, Alexa said to buy. I'm buying. Sorry, not Alexa, ChatGPT. Moving average, technical. The relative strength index is indicating a neutral oscillator 99 signaling overbought condition, which may suggest a potential pullback. You are okay? After taking the buy, why it's saying that there is a possible pullback coming as well? Why? Overall, while the moving average points positive trend, the overbought condition highlighted by the whatever the word is, I don't know, oscillator warned caution. Investors should monitor these indicators closely and consider potential risk associated with the current market condition. I know, right? So you know where the buy is. Let me remove it. If I had to take a buy, I will take a buy from here, although it's a bad idea, but like until you get your structure. But this is the buy below that sell side. Okay, chat GPT also failed. No, don't worry about this one, don't worry. Oh my god, chat GPT also failed to tell me something. It was talking about 200 period moving average. Let's see. EMA, exponential moving average, EMA cross. That will be a good idea. And let me put it short and long. Oh, okay. So what the hell is this? No idea. Remove it again. EMA, moving average exponential 3 times. 50, 100, 200. And the 200. ICT traders now using indicators. The next news. How is this looking like any buy signal? How? They all crossed each other. The 50 period is on the lower side of the band, or literally the short term is showing bearishness, the mid term is showing bearishness, the long term is showing bearishness. Market is trading below that. How is this a buy signal? Oh, chat GPT, you have ruined me. Anyway, by the way, the 20 period is not bad, to be honest. Okay, if you can overlap the 20 period with any fair value gap or anything, it might be a good idea. 20 period EMA. Let's see how ATR works. ATR. What happened? You're from Bangladesh, right? Arif? Yeah, I'm from Bangladesh, bro. I'm from Bangladesh, but living in Australia for nearly 11 and a half years. So I don't know if I should consider it I'm from Bangladesh anymore or not. Let me check the 15 minutes. So 34 handle. 34 handle. 34.50. So out of 15 minutes candle, the average move is like 34 handle on a 15 minutes candle. That's what the ATR is showing over here. Okay, like 14 candles out of 14, the average is looking like this. 30 to 34. daily is around 271 handle move on average. ATR, average true range. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing over here. I'll finish, okay? Enough fun. Arthur Bhai, can you tell us a bit about your story? When did you start trading? How was it in the beginning? How long did it take? I have shared so many times, but yeah, like it started with crypto back in, I think 2014 was the time when I first started. Then it was not trading actually. It was more like holding, or like, yeah, like holding for a long time, something like that. It was more like holding the asset for long term vision or something. So that was the first starting, but the seriousness of crypto trading or crypto accumulation, that happened during 2018 2020 bull run, was when, let me find it, was when I made the most of the money from crypto. And then I started a little I started a little bit of trading from there. Started looking forward to find something good for myself when I was trading like support resistance the whole time since 2014 or something. So support resistance is what I was looking to add more to my holdings, or to exit out of some of my holdings, or to take some profits using support resistance. It was good. I don't have anything against support resistance. And when I planned to create the software for myself and with one of my friend, I was doing a software project. Okay, so I have talked about it so many times. Better just come straight to the point. Like, I had the strategies, I was seeing good results out of it, but since I'm trying to automate the whole thing, okay, like the trading thing, I plan to like have as many strategies as many I can create and have results using them, and the best one that gives me the best results, I will use that one to continue so with the software. So that is when T2, you know T2, I believe most of you know. So I will say, like, that is when I asked T2, like, what strategy do you use? He said something different than what you are using at the moment, something like that. Then I said, okay, so whatever the strategy is, if you can write me the steps, like what you look into, what are the steps for any trade that you are taking, I will be creating a code or writing the code for it, and I will putting it to my software for testing for future purpose or references. That is when he talked about ICT, and he was saying it's quite impossible to put it in a software because there are a lot of things that you need to keep an eye on. So I believe it's better if you can see it a little bit for yourself or by yourself, then maybe we can sit together to create that strategy. So yeah, that is when I started looking into the ICT steps. A lot of things were making sense to me, or at least I was interested to learn more. So I learned. And how long it took, since I had the idea about trading, I had the knowledge about how the market works. I don't I don't have to be over biased on ICT or over biased on support resistance, nothing like that. It's just solely like I know how the market works. At least as a support resistance trader, I had some idea. So since I had already a lot of knowledge, and by the way, support resistance is not something that you are seeing in 1 minute or 5 minute or 15 minute. That's the first thing. Okay, when I was trading support resistance, my lowest time frame that I was looking for support resistance or daily or 4 hours. Like this is where I was looking for the support resistance. See that this is what my support resistance was looking like. This was a support resistance for me. Okay, like this is where market was finding resistance. As long as nobody is closing above the zone, I'm still willing to go with a trade from that area. And how I'm taking is on the 15 minutes chart, wherever I have drawn it, wherever, I think around the high or something. Where is, oh okay, I got it, because it will not appear unless I fix it from the visibility. So yeah, like it was not from the 1 minute or 5 minute chart. Okay, so it was solely or mostly from the higher time frame, like 4 hours daily, this sort of thing, and the execution was happening on the 15 minutes chart. So when market was trading below that zone, like after rejecting from that support resistance, this is the close below, maybe this was the entry targeting the next support resistance, or same way, like it was rejecting here. After the rejection, the engulfing candle happened. This could have been the entry targeting until the next support resistance. Look, before it came for the okay, and the stop loss placement was below the support resistance or the lowest low it has created during that rejection. So like this. Okay, so if it takes this low, doesn't mean that support resistance trader are stopped out. And this was the previous for like 4 hour support, 4 hour resistance. So that was the take profit, something like that. Okay, so it works beautifully. Anyway, since I had idea, it took me very long, like very short time to find the edge using the strategy. At the same time, the way I learned it, it's quite impossible for a lot of people. Like literally for a year I barely slept. So like I barely slept. I got no sleep for a year. Whatever I was doing, I was never missing a single day trying to learn something new or trying to practice what I have learned so far. So it is it depends on the ability of understanding, ability of putting the focus or attention when you're practicing or learning it, a lot of things. Okay, so it will vary person to person. So please do not try to judge yourself with any other person. Okay, he is profitable in 2 months, or he is profitable in 6 years, or he still didn't find the edge, something like that. This is solely based on your ability or your understanding. So do not judge. Let the time, like use the time properly, do the hard work, your time will come. That's like the best thing I can say. And have you explained any importance about London today? I would go back to watch it later. No, nothing today, but doesn't necessarily need to be saying anything about the London today. Asia buy side cleared. You got your bearish structure even from the 5 minutes. The change in state of delivery. By the way, 15 minutes change in state on this leg. There was no 5 minutes bearish fair value. So you are not using that leg. There is no 5 minute bearish fair value. About the rejection in 1 minute, there was SMT happening with ES already since Friday. And this is that midpoint rejection in 1 minute. If you fail to take the entry from this fair value, as I was talking about, that after that fair value trade, there was your order block, there was the breakaway gap and fair value gap. So even if you fail to take it after the second break of a structure, you could take from here, and without targeting all the way back that low, you could take some partial at the high of the new week opening gap, or since there was that liquidity, maybe 1 to 2 can be a good area, or the midpoint of the new week opening gap can be a good area. Either of those levels. I'm not gonna say this was the target or anything. So London session, yeah, like this is where you had the setup, this is where you had the entry. One entry from here, because there was this internal liquidity graphs happening, then the market structure shift happened. If you fail to identify this one, then there is the second break of a structure or the next break of a structure. this high already traded into that fair value, so from that high until this low, wherever your first and second fair value, that can be your entry, and then the continuation, the same thing. Yeah, about my journey, that is how it started, and that is when I started as well. Most of the trader, they started from crypto market, most of them. Like I have so far, whatever I have seen or whatever I have known, most of them started from crypto market. Just remember, like, you are not comparing yourself. If you are still finding it hard, or if you are still struggling, don't compare yourself with anyone else. Just compare yourself with yourself. Okay, like, have I given enough focus? Have I done what is needed to be to become profitable? Or like, am I doing it the way I should be doing? Something like that. Okay, like, don't compare yourself, because it's different for everyone. We are not built the same. The way we see things at the same moment, we can see things in different ways. For example, if Sizo is still here, on the Friday PM session, I don't remember exactly which leg, some of this leg, I don't exactly remember which leg, but some of this, he was looking for a buy long, but I was let me check. There was a 5 minutes change instead during that area. I don't remember exactly where, but that fair value gap, I think this was the one, or this was the one, I forgot. Somewhat around this area, like, he was looking for a buy long when I was looking for a sell short. The sell short was delivered, but unfortunately, the way I was expecting, it didn't deliver that way anyway. So somewhere, not this, okay, here on this leg, he was looking for a buy long, and I was looking for a sell short. My partial was here, or TP was here when I took the sell short from that 5 minute change instead. I actually forgot exactly from where, but whatever it is, there was a 5 minute bearish fair value gap as well on this leg, like a breakaway gap. So yeah, so he saw the market in a different manner. He's on played out or paid off beautifully, I believe. It didn't bother to take that high one more time. So whatever it is, if he was not looking for the all-time high, then I believe that was a very good area also. Like, any setup from any of this fair value, it has delivered good enough range over there. So I don't know where the take profit was, but he was looking for that. So we will see the market in a different manner. Oh, okay, I found the entry point. That midpoint was where I took the entry. The what it calls, a screenshot was on my Discord or something, and I think the stop loss I put above there, but it was safe over here as well, because there was a fair value gap over there, that candle covering that candle. However, the stop loss and the TP delivered more than 1 to 2, but yeah, my take profit was below that no wick candle. So at that no wick candle, something like this, it didn't deliver that. It went higher when there was this fair value and that up close candle that can act as a propulsion block or order block, however you want to mark it. When that formed, I trailed my stop loss in a small profit. No, this entry, I literally let the market hit the stop loss, I didn't trail it. So whatever it is, he was looking for a buy long, and his buy long was played out beautifully when my sell short, it delivered 1 to 2. I should have taken partial over there, but whatever, it is what it is. I didn't get the profit. So we can see the market in different way or different manner. Something that makes sense to you might not make sense to me. So that's why don't compare. Rather than that, just focus on yourself. Like, ask yourself if you have done it properly or not, if you have put enough effort or not. for example, I saw Alex was sharing a YouTube video this Sunday. That's the video literally I was trying to keep on my watch list, that at night I will be watching that video as well. So if you guys have watched it, there are very good information, so there are good informations over there that you need to know. I am following that guy for a long time. Okay, don't think that I'm seeing that guy for the first time. Andre Kami, this guy, Chimi. Okay, so I'm following this guy for a say, like I have watched some of his videos as well, not a lot of them but some of them. Okay, about ICT things he has talked about a few things over there. I have saw few other things that he was talking about, the boot map, the order flow, this sort of thing. I was looking at it. He is super popular in I think he's a Russian or German, something like, I forgot the actual country, because he has another channel where he has like millions of subscribers. So yeah, it is what it is. I have watched, and I have this guy for a while now with as subscription. So when he was talking, I was willing to watch that thing. I think Titans of Tomorrow is where, and he provided pretty good information over there. It's not bad information. You can listen to that podcast if you haven't watched it yet. Yeah, like Friends or something. I don't know, Italian Friends, whatever. Like English is not the first language for him, but he's doing it in English as well. And he's a, I think, Robbins Cup winner, multiple time winner, not once, not twice, multiple times. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, like what I liked about that part is like he was not wasting his weekends. At least when you are struggling or when you are learning, that moment, like you can have the freedom. For example, London session, I didn't trade, I was outside. So if I was in the learning curve, or if I was in the curve when I'm just about to see the profitable days, I would literally sit in my chart, on my chart, and trade the London session. I have done those things enough, and I have put enough effort that I can skip some of the trades. I don't need to trade every day. Eventually, what did I skip any day? Friday I shared the PNL $2,000. Today I have already shared the screenshot on the Discord. If you have missed, am I missing any day without profit or going out without profit? I'm not. So I'm still trading every day. I don't look into the thing is, as I said, like it will be different using, since we are different, like the people, we are different, right? So we will have different opinion. I never look into DXY when I'm trading futures, because it can go the same way. If I was trading currencies like forex market, I would not miss a single day without the DXY. Even I would keep the DXY chart open on a monitor or window, and I would frame my setups according to DXY on the pair that I'm trading. But futures market, it doesn't need to follow it completely. So I don't start my analysis or anything with DXY. I start it with the pair that I'm going to trade, and then if I need any confirmation, I will look for DXY for that confirmation, or the dollar index for, because I don't want dollar index to influence my idea first and then I come here and look for the setups. This new week opening gap, I said in the Discord like how many times that before 9:30, if market can leave the sell side and go for that new week opening gap, I'm looking for the sell side delivery. Yes, I was not expecting that big of a fall. That's why I closed below that low and the 15 minutes fair value gap slow. That's why I took a partial below that and closed below the 15 minutes fair value from the one from this fair value that low. Okay, so this was the level where I closed all my position. If I was expecting this can happen, no one was expecting. That's on Monday, no one was expecting something like this. this is the maximum level I was expecting throughout the entire day. That was the maximum level. Like, since it has liquidity at the mid, I was not expecting mid to hold the price. I was expecting either the low can hold or market can literally go for the last fair value, which is still there. It can go there and then again continue higher. That could have happened, but the way it came, no one was expecting that big of a fall. That's the first thing. So whatever it is, I got the idea already by looking into the chart. The liquidity it has left when it traded and rejected from that area gave me the setup. I have taken the entry. Simple. Right from that, or the first presented after 9:30 of this one. I know there is a bigger fair value here, but this is the one I was looking for most of the time, or that's the only one I marked. So first entry I took at this level, second entry I took at this level. Same entry continued on my funded account, but I trailed my stop loss when market was struggling. I just trailed it around this area. So at this level is where I got the stop out in front of all of you, right? So it's not something hindsight or anything I'm saying this, because that fair value, it was too small to call it a fair value. But whatever it is, what I did when market after trading, okay, don't forget the 9:30 level as well. That's the opening range gap low. So when it was finding resistance at the opening range gap and created that first fair value, I called it like it can remain unfilled, so I'm gonna take the entry when the fair value gap is confirmed. The candle that will confirm the fair value, and that will close, I will take the entry. This is where I took the other entry. This candle trading inside the range, I took the entry. From there, on this specific account, this is at the first partial, this is at the final take profit. Was that a very small TP? Overall it was nearly, this was another like 25 handle, and this is nearly like 44 handle or something. So around 65-70 handle worth of take profit over there. Same thing could have happened over here. Until the first partial it is hit, I don't move my stop loss, but I moved it anyway. I moved it. Okay, so what I'm seeing over here is a lot of sell side liquidity left behind when market is going higher. I'm not aiming this high. Okay, my aim is until at least this fair value gap, because there is this high as liquidity, and this high is also as the hourly fair value gap low. So it's a huge fair value. Market can go 25% of that fair value. I'm expecting something from here. If it can break that one, this is the only area from where I will be again looking for sell short. Not just this liquidity taken and market coming lower, because there is nothing over here that should send the price lower. This can be a reaction. So if it goes like this way, I will still look for the buy long until it can trade at least this fair value gap. The reason, very simple. It didn't trade the hourly fair value yet. See that hourly fair value? That is where it should go at least before it can continue. And about the buy side delivery or something, it's support resistance, we don't use it, so let me remove that part. There is a 1 minute last fair value gap. There was a small new day opening gap as well that market was respecting. New day opening gap, always like 15 minutes chart is what you're looking at for the respect or whatever. Now let me go to the 15 minutes. This is how it looks. Okay, and if you're looking at this fair value from yesterday, then that is also getting respected, although it has cleared all the liquidity. That's why I'm more about looking into either the new day or the last fair value from 1 minute, which is that rejection block area. That last fair value, and I marked the unfilled portion only. If you mark from there, you will get the exact fair value, and this is how it looks. Okay, so it is what it is, but anyway, doesn't matter. sell side is there, buy side is also there. So wait, since market is bearish, wait for market to go above, clear the buy side, then if you can get any sell setup, take the sell setup again, because it's not done with the sell side delivery yet. It has generated more liquidity here. There is equal lows sitting right there above a hourly or a 15 minutes fair value right here. Okay, so you have more liquidities over there even from 15 minutes chart. This is how it looks. This low, all relatively equal. So I'm marking it, but usually this is my sell side. That fair value, this fair value, and the hourly fair value, all of them. Then it has come until this far. So more liquidity has been generated over there. And this can be the target for tomorrow, but still like since the PM session is still there, wait until the PM session can show you the direction or give you the direction. So far I don't think the buy side curve is done. The delivery for buy side is not done yet. How much should it have if you wanted to pass a eval account in a month? In a month, Alex, how much is what it is? Do you look at New York open reversal profile if London fails to have meaningful manipulation? Open, what I do if there is no, like, let's say buy side is there, sell side is there. So what, even like think about this way, these buy sides are still there, the sell sides are there. Let's say New York opened around this area. What I would do is I would wait for one side to be cleared so that I can go for the other side. As simple as that. I don't need a lot of confluences. It's all about liquidity. It's all about liquidity. The only thing I look for is the previous day high and low. That's it. Market was bullish after trading a daily fair value gap. My main focus was to see if the buy side is taken or not. That's what exactly I said when Shiba did some prediction or projection with the next move towards the sell side. I said if the previous day buy side is taken, then I will be looking forward to that that move. And it's on Discord. I believe all of you have seen the message from Shiva as well. So it is what it is. I don't know. Like, only thing I wait for is the previous day high is taken or not. Once the high is taken, I'm happy to take a sell short, because there will be at least good enough move for either a retracement move or a proper liquidity grab move will happen after that buy side is taken, because it's the Friday high or even the weekly candles high. So when that is taken, this is a time based liquidity. Previous day high, previous week's high, not high, like high low of session, high low of a day, high low of week. These are the time based liquidity. It has some meaning over there. Go every day, you will find your things over there every day, like literally every day. That's what market is doing. If you're not looking at the session based liquidity, you're doing it wrong. And it's not me saying it, it's ICT saying it. So be careful. Could you stay for the PM session, Isaac? It's already like 5 a.m. in the morning. If I stay for the PM session, like until the finish of PM session, then tomorrow London I have to miss again, and tomorrow I don't want to miss it, because now I have so many structures that I can utilize from the long, from the short, both side. Because bearish structure on the buy side, like on the upper side of the market, and bullish structure which is still a unfinished job from a couple of days ago on the lower side. So I have now a good range to trade. That will be a problem for me. I don't really want to miss it. And yeah, like Wednesday, hopefully I will be placing a payout request from the screenshot I shared on Discord. That account, I'm gonna request a payout on Wednesday. let's see how it goes tomorrow, because tomorrow will be the one that will decide how much I'm going to request out of that account. Bro, 5 a.m. Yeah, Australia, bro. That's why sometimes I don't even bother to, live stream, because the time New York AM session starts, the 9:30, that is 1:30 a.m. in Australia, midnight. Okay, 1:30. So just to stream the New York AM session, I have to stay awake. That's why I do whatever I do during the London session, because that's the best session for me. When I'm trading, that's the best session for me. That's why. It's nothing narcissist, bro. It's nothing. You have no you don't know how I have done it. You have no idea, bro. No one have any idea how I have come this far. I have said it so many times, but no one have the idea like exactly how. How much do I sleep on average? On a daily basis, if you are asking, then maybe an hour or two a day, like an hour or two a day. Maybe once a week I get a proper sleep during the weekends, or when I'm literally done with everything that I was looking for. That might be the only time I get a proper sleep. I was expecting a week will come until this far for that fair value trade, and then I will get a 1 minute order block here for the buy side. Life is hard, bro. Life is hard. Life is hard. You have to utilize every moment you are given. If you cannot utilize it, later will be only regret, nothing else. And I have gone through that phase. That's why I know what I'm doing and how I'm doing. You used to mess with sleeping. I used to mess with sleeping all my life, bro. Then after crossing 30, my health started slapping me for all the sleep. Sister, I'm 34. I'm 34 and the slap is still due. The slap is still due. That's not something I would like to hear, but thanks, Murad, bro. Thanks a lot for that wish. It's okay. It's okay. Let's see. Let's see how long I can survive like this. It's all about survival. It's all about the existence. So let's see. Let's see what life has to offer. On this leg, there was no 15 seconds fair value formed, so that order block or the change in state was not valid. I'm just waiting for that to happen. So market to trade the mean threshold and that area before it can go higher again. And since it's lunch hour, let's see like if it's delivering the sell side or not. For example, it has left that relative equal lows and that low here also. So if the lunch hour is bearish, this will be my target for tomorrow as well. Whatever it is, sorry, the PM session if it's bearish. I'm looking forward to that small fair value gap and that 5 minutes mean threshold if market can trade there. Not yet. I want to have a long life, bro. Please stay. Long life, no one can know, bro. No one can know. I had a cousin that like he died in maybe 17 years of a stroke. He was playing cricket or football, something like that, like soccer, and on the field he had a stroke and he passed away. So no one can tell. And also on a rainy day or something. Could you please tell that 245 5 minute was the CISD or not? 12:45 5 minutes of the CISD or not? It was trading that same new day opening gap. So if you are talking about this leg, on the sell side or buy side, what? Buy side, I'm not looking for any sell CISD except for that one single one, because that's the one that traded into the, like, that has cleared all the liquidity even from this low and then traded into the new day opening gap or the last fair value. That's where it has traded. So nothing except for this. And about this area for the sell side, I saw that that liquidity grab happened over there, but the only thing it traded was the last fair value. If it traded after taking at least this high, the CISD for the sell side, I would say yes, that is a valid CISD for me. Maybe the new day you can utilize the way I'm looking forward to that area. The same way you could utilize the new day, but again, I had a hourly fair value sitting right at this level. It failed to trade that fair value, so that's the reason I'm not calling that change in state as a valid one. But if it was valid, it has delivered already more than what you expected, like this one. This, because there was that fair value gap presented and this was the retest of the change in state candle. After that, market continued for the sell side liquidity. Apex has 80 to 95. So where is the link for that Apex? I think it's SEP 50 or something for my code. I don't know. Like I don't bother. If you are using the link, they didn't share actually. So yeah, SEP 50. That is the code for. That is, but why the Steam Lab is not sharing the code or the link? Whatever the offers are or the promotions are, if you use that SEP 50, I believe you will get it. It's my affiliate link. I have to log in actually to see. I recently created it with help of Tamimi. Help means he actually guided me with some information. There was some issues, but anyway. Affiliate information. Coupon code. Why the hell they have given me another one? Can I edit it? I don't know what. No, they cannot. They are not giving me the option to edit, so I will put the coupon code over there. This is the Apex. Apex code. Streamlabs. I will check. It's like top step their own platform for trading. Okay, so what is the new wealth chart of Apex? Oh yeah, like it's their own platform, like the top step X. It's the same thing they are practicing. They have actually offered me the beta test option or something, and they are saying like I can get some prize if I can provide some meaningful things on that beta test, but I don't have actually time. When I saw it, I applied for it, but I don't have actually time, and I don't. Oh my god. Yeah, the chat was there, but I don't know. Like, I will write it like I have put the funded, what it calls, the coupon code on that Apex thing. I'm not liking the way it's trading still around this area. So 1250 to 110, it has cleared the sell side. Now let's see, using the 130 leg, if it can go higher for that level and this fair value at least, if not that level. Apex. My funded future had one for me as well, but they turned it off, and they're using something like Vimo Pay or something. I don't know, like whatever that payment method is. So I was willing to utilize these monies for either giveaway or unique clicks. I got how many unique clicks? 7. But there is no use yet on the affiliate. It's good, but they constitute too many things, which makes it, yeah, exactly. I don't like the way the trailing stop loss works. I don't like their new 30% this and that. Maybe I'll use a lower third like T2. He has a very good like the add-on the OBS lower third that can show or share the codes during the stream on the low of it. I saw that fair value gap, but it's not something I'm trusting at the moment until it can give me a better structure or at least go above this one and create this as an inversion. I want to see a like move going through that fair value, a volatile move, not going there, coming back, then going like that way. Not a good time to look for trade. Okay, before 130 you should not be, but anyway, like since I'm still here, I will look for it. Yeah, so far affiliate is there, but nothing I have seen. You can use the coupon code, which is I have shared on the stream, GGWVFBJO, something like that. That 5 minutes, as I said, I would love to see it taking that low and rejecting from that, but at the same time I was wishing to see market is coming for this or not. It has traded the high of that 1 minute fair value order block like this way, but yeah, if it can go through this fair value, I can maybe utilize that one for that level. and no volume imbalance. Sorry, no wick on that candle. So too much. How big? Even if I use the fair value gap, how big? Oh no, 8 handle. 16 handle. Not bad actually. I will use it this way. If it goes higher, I will use the midpoint. If it closes above the mid. Until it closes above the mid, not valid. Nothing. Better if you wait for the fair value to get closed or like fully broken, then you can use it. But since I'm already expecting, that's why I'm gonna wait for the midpoint closer and then I will look for the buy. What is it? 2 minutes stop a step. Okay, so Arthur. Almafilo, which platform is the best? Easy to crack and reliable with pay. Top step, top step. No question about that. No question about that. For the futures trading, top step is the only way. Top step is the only way. I don't know if I should call that a midpoint break or not, but anyway, let's see. Yeah, the top step doesn't have any affiliate link, bro. Yeah, they don't offer anything. They just offer their own system, own way. So whatever the discount will be, they will be offering it during the what it calls. I would put the stop loss below this candle, but there is a volume imbalance. That's why I'm putting it here. Otherwise, this was my stop loss. And if it can come for this level, it can easily go for that midpoint below that those lows. That's why just there is enough. Like this. 12.5 handle. And about their payout, it was never been that easy. The way they provide everything, it was never like I have never seen anything that easy. It's like make the money, get the payout, something like that. Only problem will occur when you will go when you will get the live funded account. That is when you will get the started to see the issues with top step. Before that, you will have enough opportunity. It's not a problem as long as you can utilize it. But when you build a buffer and you have so much to risk, that is when you will see it as a problem. Other than that, yeah, you will not see it as a problem. Like imagine you are trying to take entries on MNQ, okay, and you cannot take more than 5 MNQs. The same for the NQ as well. If you have to take 5 NQ. So you saw before I was using MNQ, but now I'm using NQ. Why? Because 5 MNQ is 0.5 NQ. That's not good enough. That's not something that can deliver enough profit. And when you build the buffer, that 5 MNQ is not something that you are looking forward to. That is not the issue. Issue is with the trailing stop loss. Issue is with the stop loss placement. For example, if you have taken 5 lots of entry, you cannot put another partial something like this, like limit orders. Instead, what you have to do is you have to either market close some of the position, and since it's trailing stop loss on the live funded account, it's hard for you to even close it. Like what happens if you, for example, like I'm seeing $70 or $80 profit, but market came back and hit me here with that $460 stop loss, my total loss will be like $540 for that moment. It will reduce only that 460 from my balance, but on that day, if I take the next entry, I have to keep in mind that I can only trade let's say like daily loss limit is $1,000. So if it hits me, I saw, let's say, $100 here, and it's hitting another $460. So I have now $560 as my loss for the day, and I can only trade the rest of the $300 or $440, whatever I have left, which can be problematic. You cannot always keep track of what is your trailing stop loss has occurred to you. So yeah, that will be a problem or issue. Other than that, yeah, it will not be a issue as long as you are happy with NQ and one lot or two lot worth of entry, and then a fix or a specific take profit, like one entry, one exit, done, something like that, then it will not be a issue. Other than that, yeah, like I feel it's a issue for me. That's why I don't trade my Apex funded accounts as well. I just trade once or twice a week or something, just to keep them alive, nothing else. I have like 2.07 million, no, sorry, 250. So 1.07 million funded from them, but I don't use the account to make money or something, because I don't like the way the trailing stop loss works. Keeping this on the volume imbalance, I don't want to add it, but if it comes below that fair value, then I will look for the volume imbalance. This is the fair value gap. Eight minutes more before you can frame your first setup for the PM session. Better if you can wait until the 50 to 10, this window. Okay, whatever it is, do not frame it or do not take it. Even if it works for me, I wouldn't call it a valid trade entry or something, because ICT said so. Because ICT said so. By the way, it's a pure consolidation, okay, even on the 15-minute chart. This is how it looks. So this accumulation, if the manipulation can happen higher, that is the entry I'm trying to frame or take until that fair value gap. That's why there is that buy side as I marked from 1 minute, because this is the low of the fair value, but in 1 minute above these highs, that is the fair value gap. So market will at least go for that level before it can continue lower, when it will go above this area, especially that one. How many lots? 2 lots. Even lower entry, but anyway, doesn't matter. This high has to be traded because of the hourly fair value gap and the relative equal high. It has cleared these relative equal highs, but since that is the fair value gap high, that's why I'm confident about it. If it was not the fair value gap high, then I would not aim for a buy long for this high, because that high already cleared these highs. And until the first partial is hit, I'm willing to get that $460 loss. Like $500 every entry. Okay, like every entry that I have taken, all you have to do is just set something for yourself that I will risk X amount and I will take X amount of profit every day. Then you can trade every day. If you are just aiming for the whole run like this way, for example, I'm expecting that this is where market should come. If you just hold the whole thing until that, then it will be a problem. Other than that, whatever, like even the first entry that I had, from this specific area, okay, using that 5 minutes change in state and the same concept, the one that I used for this one, that entry, it was the same entry. Still that entry was valid, still it was like a stop loss was below that. Until first partial is hit, I should be keeping it the place where it is, to know my strategy works or not. It's that knowing part. Okay, it has already delivered how far? 1.65, nearly 20 handles, 2 lots worth of entry. Okay, more than 600 is what I'm seeing on a funded account. This is more than enough. You don't even need these $700-600 every day, but we are not happy, right? We are not happy with $600-700 profit. T2 took the T2 is still streaming. I would love to join him if he is streaming, because usually on the PM session when I finish, I try to join him when I'm laying on my bed with my tab or with my laptop. I see his stream. I didn't realize he's still streaming. The entry, you could use the fair value gap as well, but I was waiting for market to at least close above this fair value midpoint to press the button. So that's why I pressed. I would love to put it there. Let's see. Like this is the target, but I would love to put it there. I will put this one here as the target, since the other one is until that far. After that level is hit, I will move my stop loss to break even, like below that candle's low. Money, if you wait enough, you will get your setup. To be honest, you don't have to be like it's not necessary. Regardless of the day, whatever the day is, if you wait enough, you will get your setup. It's that part. When it was failing continuously there, what I said, after taking, remember I had a buy long order here, like pre-placed buy long order here, but I cancelled it because that's something that I don't want to, like, I don't want you guys to generate idea using this sort of thing. But I was that certain that this sell side will be taken before it can go higher. It's that one. Okay. How is the 5-minute chart looking? 5-minute has created a fair value above, way above my entry point. Holy shit. Oh, by the way, have you guys watched the new video of Casper? Like, not Casper's video, but the video that was talking about Casper. Man, that was scary. To be honest, that was scary. I don't know how this guy finds all those things, but that was scary. I'll see if I can find it or not. Sorry, but yeah, like maybe after I finish, you can watch this video. And by now it should be here. It has taken this site, traded very close to that. More than happy to see that happening. But we are not happy, bro. We are not happy with the profit. That's why we cannot target the recent highs. Which account size do you recommend? Either 50k or 150k. Whatever it is, don't go for the 100k. That's a pure loss. The reason behind, like, if you can afford the 150k, maybe give yourself one or two chance, because if you can, like 100k, I don't like it at all because of the amount of stop loss you will get, like the max loss limit you will get. 50k has $2,000 or 2k as your loss limit, so 50k is one of the best, and you can maybe go for 350k's with the money you need on a single 150k. 100k has a $3,000 run, and 150k has 4,500. The reason I'm suggesting this or this is because, okay, what you do is maybe you start with a 50k, okay, go a small, try a small, something like that, and then if you get to your funded account and get your first payout, start to accumulate all the 150k, nothing in between. Okay, on after you get your first payout, which I believe you guys will get if you can get to the funded stage. I think if you don't become greedy, you will get the opportunity to go to the payout level as well. And I have showed that 22 days win streak in a row, how much you can make if you just target just $200-300 every day. Okay, so just aim for this one, because once you have couple of or even 1 or 250k accounts, this is the account where maybe with enough knowledge, with enough patience, you can take should I say this, I mean, yeah, like this is the account you can use as like go big or go home, something like that. I don't want to talk about it much because this is something I should not be saying, or I should not be giving you guys as an idea or something. But yeah, like this account can make a shit ton of money for you because of the ability to buy more, or because of the ability to like have bigger loss limit. I don't think there is any reason to hold back when you have multiple funded accounts. You can use one as a go big go home type, but with proper setups. And once you get bigger payouts or bigger amount in profit, you try to go slow again until you can withdraw 50% of that profit or something. So yeah, it is what it is. By the way, no matter what, I don't want to see this fair value is getting broken, because that will be a problematic. Hey, thanks for the subscription. 150k account is something like too easy to make shit ton of money, to be honest, if you know what you're doing. And this is that new day opening gap, the way it was holding support resistance. Keep it that way. So I have respect for them. I don't hate them. Why should I hate? Okay, like all I want to see is overlapping PDRS. Something with ICT, something with me. Uh, Something with the support resistance. Because support resistance trader, they are more in number than ICT, to be honest. You might be thinking ICT have millions of subscribers, but this is the guy with half the amount of videos ICT have published, double the amount of subscribers, and this guy only talks about support resistance. And this is my first mentor. Okay, like from YouTube or online, this is my first mentor from whom I started learning about the trading. It's that one. So 2.66 million subscribers on the support resistance and 1.52 million with 694 videos on ICT. And also don't forget about his Twitters as well, because most of the valuable information came from his Twitter account. Okay, so whatever it is, I don't hate. I try to combine both of them. Okay, not T2 of course. Like I was not willing to go there, but yeah, like since here. Okay, so 2.66 million plus 1.52 million. So now I have nearly 4 million people to suggest one trade. That's why I don't hate, I go with that. Which day is N dog? Only Monday. Okay, I'll let that trade play out. See, today is Monday, and this is where previous day closed, today opened. Okay, so previous day means Friday. This is where the Friday closed, and this is where today's market opened. So this is your new week opening gap, because it's the starting of the week. Anything after Monday is your new day opening gap. So Tuesday, wherever the same thing will happen, that will be your new day opening gap. Then wherever the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, every day will be new day opening gap. And again after Friday, the Monday open, that is the new week opening. Starting of a week, new week opening gap. Between the week, whatever the opening gaps are, they will be your new day opening gap. Okay, so that was the first profit hit, which is 40.75 handle, more than $800. But I'm willing to see how market is breaking both of those fair value gaps. Not just that one, but this one as well. This one is also need to be broken. After that, that is the next target, at least. Okay, this is the minimum target for me. So yeah, I mean, if you got the idea. Arthur, new day opening gap is like that way. Dejan, I'm out. So you took the buy and you got the profit. Boom, thank you, bro. That's the first target for me. So this is why I don't just target at the buy side, I target the next level. Now from here, if market is willing to come lower, remember I have the hourly bearish fair value also, so it can. But I'm keeping an eye, already secured the profit, or at least most of the profit, because if it comes back, I will still get, like, instead of taking that, you can take it. Okay, I'm not saying you have to hold until that far. This is already a amazing move that you can take the profit. I have secured more than $800. I'm seeing another $800. I can take it over there. I don't want to do that. I'll put it here. Last target where? Last target I'm targeting until this 15 minutes fair value. But you should not be. Already this is more than $1,600 profit. If that is not enough for you, then it's a problem. But 15 minutes is our bellwether, or 15 minutes is the chart that we always look into. So this is why I'm aiming for that fair value gap, and until that far, because on the other time frame, for example in 1 minute and 15 minute, that is the fair value gap above that high. So I'm targeting until that fair value gap. You don't have to, even if you are holding for the last target, hold until that high. Not suggesting, okay, it's up to you. If the profit is enough for you, you can close your trade, that's up to you. But these are the highs that market should take. That's why I'm marking it as that level. And I talked about it earlier, right? Like PM session, if market has cleared the sell side, then only you are looking for the buy side, not before that. So cleared sell side, then the buy side delivery, participated that buy side. Although everything is now depending on these two lines, that 150 and 210. When I have the liquidity, I don't just target the liquidity, I target until the next level from where it can fall. For example, at this level there was nothing, there was another fair value that previously market was respecting, so the liquidity was until this far, okay, because that is the high that traded into a fair value until this. But when market is trading that, it has barely any room to fall right after taking that liquidity. So where can it go to the fair value that is still there. So it is that fair value market traded and now reacting or rejecting from the midpoint. So this is a moment where you have to be very conservative. You have to think about your, if you are willing to keep the trade runner or if you are willing to kill the trade. That's up to you. Like, I'm not saying you can do it, but yeah, like, I'm willing to see if market can go there or not. But if it falls from here, it's not a invalid area now to fall. These were all the invalid areas until that high was taken, because this is where we have the hourly bearish fair value gap. Again, this is the hourly bearish fair value that market is currently trading. So it might not go for that level. This is the 25%. That's the midpoint. 21555.50. So let's see if I have anything around that or not. Okay, so that fair value. Keep an eye on this fair value. Can be a problematic area. Bro, missed my comment. What happened? Okay. Can you reply my comment above? Where is it? Can you reply my comment? Oh my god. Is it worth going for eval in December? If I wanna utilize the whole month to pass, is there enough trading days in this month, you think? I mean, it's the day you are starting, that is the next rebuild day. So if you have good price actions, like you can, for example, today is 10th of December, right? Maybe we'll have some days off or some bank holidays in between, but still, how many days? Like, until 10th of January is when you won't be rebuild or charged. So if you have enough, like if you are what it calls confident enough with your knowledge or with the setups that you are getting, it's, why not? Like, I don't think you will need a month to complete the challenge. Like $400-500, if you target a day, it will take maximum like one week or 6 days maximum. and it's easy to get. That's why I'm talking about 400-500. Like so far, any trade that I have framed or took, didn't it provide more than $400-500? It has. But anyway, like it's as I'm saying over and over again, it has to be based on your understanding and your analysis. So I hope you got the point. It has to be based on your thinking, your thoughts, your analysis. What you are happy to take as a risk, what you are happy to, like how long you are willing to make it happen. For Alex, you have asked me a question like how much. Let me actually read the comment from Discord one more time because I was not looking into how much risk if you want to pass in a month. Okay, so how much risk? Think this way, okay? $100 risk, 1 to 2 take profit, $200. So you are risking $100 per trade. How? Why $100? If your max loss limit is $2,000, so you will get, or you will give yourself at least 20 trades to lose in a row before you can blow that account, and which will be very unlikely to happen. Okay, and then $100 risk, 1 to 2 take profit, which is $200. So every time you win or you get your profit hit, it's covering 2 of your losing trades. That's also another thing that I always talk about. That's why I have a template like partial at 1 to 2, and that's why I always close profit at 1 to 2. But here, since I was literally already in a trade here and that didn't deliver, so this trade I know how far it should go or at least reach before it can fall. So that's why I targeted until. Anyway, doesn't matter, 1 to 2 will cover it. Now you have to make $3,000. That is like 15 winning days is what you need. 15 days is what you need to complete, which is 3 weeks altogether. So you will still have 1 week in your hand. If you take any losses in between or any losing days in between, you can cover that within that 1 week. So you will have 5 extra days left in your hand. And try to practice at least $200 as your profit, because to get to a payout you need to have a daily profit of $200. Like every winning days that you are finishing, you have to have at least $200 worth of profit. 965. I'm keeping it there, but it's now valueless to me because I'm willing to see how this fair value is reacting, because there is a big figure around that level, which is also the midpoint of the, this is the midpoint of the hourly fair value gap, and this is literally around the high of the hourly fair value. So let's see how that works. Let's see one more time. Yeah, so that's the C. So this is the level I'm gonna keep an eye on. How big did I draw that line, man? Come on. Leave it there, but I'm not expecting market to go for those buy sides today. The day will, the way I'm expecting, okay, the day will finish something around like after trading this, coming lower again, trading back, something like this. Like they will finish around this fair value. It has taken yesterday's low, right? Or it didn't? It doesn't need to, but I'm just seeing, because it's a bullish engulfing candle happened over there, so it doesn't need to take the low, it only needs to take the high. Even if I was only looking for sell short for any reason, I would wait until that buy side is cleared, then I will look for it. So it's that reason, because the delivery should happen towards the buy side, and the high probability is sitting on the buy side than the sell side. It has traded back into this fair value, that is already good enough. The low it has rejected from, it is the daily fair value top, okay, overlapping. So that's why this is the macro starting. This can be a problematic zone, or this can be the time when market can go straight towards that buy side and then again come for lower run. This is the 150 candle, the macro starting right now. So I'm willing to see how the market is trading from here at least to that level, and then whatever the structure. I wanted to move it here, but the reason is here it has a fair value gap unfilled, below it has some unfilled. Even from 5 minutes chart it didn't trade any fair value. At the same time, on the 15 minutes chart it's about to create like 9 minutes more, it is about to create the 15 minutes next fair value. So 15 minute has a breakaway gap right here, it's creating the other fair value if possible. If that fair value is not presented, chances are high market is again coming lower, because this one might not hold the price if it fails to create that fair value, because of the hourly fair value it is trading, okay, because hourly is a higher time frame than the 15 minutes. Macro started, the move is happening. Let's see like what sell side it is aiming, either this one or this one, before going higher. Five to 5.50, where is that level? This one. So I don't really want to see market is coming at that level before it's 2 a.m. Sorry, 2 p.m. on the chart. Let me put a mark on the 2 p.m. So before this candle closes, I don't want to see it's coming for that level, because then there will be no 15 minutes bullish fair value presented. It has delivered until 52 handle, or nearly 4.5 hour from that entry. So I don't know if you got the idea or not. What I was talking about there is 15 minutes. The previous candle's high is until this far. If this candle comes until that far, there will be no bullish fair value presented. Breakaway gap here, but no bullish fair value. I need at least 2 fair value gaps, because it's trading a hourly fair value. If there is no second fair value, you have to wait until market can come for this fair value and then give you the setup from there. You have to observe how this fair value is doing. After a big fall, just one fair value is not good enough, and all this leg, okay, like this accumulation, this is not a proper manipulation, because it's rejecting from where? The same body area. So the manipulation is not this might be the manipulation, so be careful about that one. Just a week taking the liquidity is not good enough. I'm putting it here, but the way it's trading, I can already see that it's willing to come for these levels of liquidity, especially the 15-minute last fair value. Possibility, okay, it's not like, okay, I should not be saying that, it's a possibility. Because using the macro, market can easily take some liquidity. Macro is only for liquidity. The same thing you saw over here, the whole leg, okay, this is that 1250 to 110 macro. You're seeing the same thing here, even during I think the 1150 to 12:10 it was doing the similar thing as well, although it was taking too long to do that, but some sort of liquidity was taken inside of that. Mostly the sell side was taken, but anyway, like the recent sell side or something, but whatever it is, this macro was taking too long. That's why I trailed the stop loss higher during that entry. So macro is mostly for taking liquidity. I don't want to say it's coming for this level before that candle. If it comes there, I'm done with the session. I'm done looking for the buy longs. Okay, so no 15 minutes bullish fair value. It will come below that. Any of these two fair value can have the reaction, but again, I'm done looking for buy longs. That's why I trailed until that far, because it's failing to create the next fair value gap. If it goes higher after taking that liquidity using this fair value, still I'm not willing to look for a buy long. I'm more happy to wait. This is the macro first taken sell side. If this is the sell side, it should go higher and give you the bullish setup for the buy long, but I'm not willing to take it. Okay, because that leg has given me good enough profit. Wherever the entry was, something around this area, I forgot exactly where, but not there actually, around this. So from the entry until the stop loss, okay, this was another nearly 500 or more than $500, 28 handle or so. So happy. Okay, this was the hourly fair value gaps midpoint. That's what I marked over there. Anything here is valid so far. Okay, after this high was taken, any setup, anything for the sell side is valid, because that's a hourly bearish fair value. The buy has to happen from the 50 after. If market can come to this fair value and give you the 1 minute setup from this area, the change in state or the order block level, only then maybe you can look for it, but before that it will be riskier. It's trading that 5 minutes fifth fair value gap, 5 minutes third fair value gap. There is the 5 minutes breakaway gap and bullish fair value. This fair value is overlapping with your 15 minutes fair value as well. So if market is going higher, I would love to see it's coming for this fair value gap before going higher and leaving this one as a breakaway gap. Let me remove the 1 minute structures. This is still this is a fair value gap. It's no longer a breakaway gap, but since it was there that way, I left it that way. And I can actually remove this one. These two are the most important ones. Okay, so let me see what I have missed so far. 1 to 2 is king. Yeah, it took yesterday's relate RTA slow. RTA is okay, I got it. The regular trading also. Yeah, like that one I believe. Or even if you're talking about this, whatever it is, it has taken the liquidity, traded higher, given us the setup that it should give, traded until the area was anticipating at least that fair value gap where I have the hourly bearish fair value as well. Everything has happened. It's not just about the RTA slow, there is the 830 news low as well, if I'm not wrong, during that moment. Yeah, so that 830 news lows right here, which didn't traded the fair value gap, that fair value. So that low was taken. Now it has generated more sell side. I will be more than happy tomorrow to target that sell side. And if you guys give me the permission, I will finish it like this way. So if it's okay to finish, I would love to finish now. I locked my funded account, otherwise I would take the same entry on the funded account as well. When after this setup was forming, like after clearing that sell side, the setup was forming over there. But after I get enough profit on the funded account, I lock it so that I can avoid some false trade or over trading on the funded account. And the whole time my 15 seconds chart was with me, but I was not looking into it, because if I saw it, there are some opportunities from this area. Fair value gap, breakaway gap, left as breakaway gap, created okay, gave us the break of a structure, fair value gap, traded, unfilled of the breakaway gap again, left as breakaway gap. So something like this. Okay, it's hindsight, but anyway, I believe or I hope I have shown enough to trust the process. 1 to 2, there is that liquidity, clean liquidity on the 15 seconds. And since I'm expecting market to come for any of those level, maybe I would take a partial at 1 to 2 and hold until that for that liquidity. So that way. But yeah, like I was looking at it, I have it on the other chart, but I missed it. Okay, and it's okay to miss. Don't have to target all the side. I have shown enough profitable trades today. Don't need to show anymore. Yeah, I'm going. Okay, and I've been watched your streams, old streams for gems, so didn't stop giving gems in the stream. Thanks a lot, bro. Thanks a lot. I believe you got the idea. Okay, like why I trailed until that far. I was willing to trail until this low as well, but since the unfilled fair values are lower, I cannot trail there. But when I saw the 15 minutes second fair value can form, that is where I put the stop loss, because I don't want to see market is not creating the 15 minutes next fair value before going lower. Okay, and this is that 15 minutes fair value getting traded so far. The setup that I was talking about, this is that 5 minutes fair value is getting traded. But will it hold or not? That is what you are waiting to see. Because why is it's coming out of an hourly bearish fair value, so you don't put a buy long straight away. Okay, you have to observe how this area is holding the price. If it's holding the price, only then you will frame your setup, not before that, because it's an hourly bearish fair value higher than the 15 minutes chart. So the power has to be given, or the credit has to be given to the hourly fair value, not the 15 minutes on. Okay, this is the hourly change in state or possible order block. Check any level that market can trade or market can respect. The mean threshold, let me remove those dotted lines. Okay, so the mean threshold, the 15 minutes overlapping fair value gap with mean threshold, see that? So wait for those sort of things, more confirmations, and then you can frame your buy setup from 1 minute chart if you get your setup. It's the exact mean threshold traded, but will it hold or not? For that you have to wait. For that you have to see market is engulfing the lowest down close candle that cleared the liquidity. You have to maybe find a market structure shift swing high. For example, this high was valid, but since it's too far above, I would love to see a new low and new highs forming, from where you can maybe frame the next setup. And if it breaks through that 15 minutes fair value, you know where to target. There are sell side liquidities all the way back here. Okay, relative equal loss, and this time this will be the minimum target for the market. Everything, okay, you have to keep an eye on everything. If it's hard, start with 2 time frames and then slowly get to know the other time frames. Yeah, so give the priority to your higher time frame than the one you are looking at. Always. Even on this leg, I was giving priority to my 5 minutes structure. On this leg, I'm looking like giving priority to the higher time frame first, then the lower time frame, which is the 15 minutes fair value. If that is broken, then I'm done looking for buy long. I'm gonna look for sell short. Wait for the new 15 minutes bearish fair value to form, use that fair value to take the sell short. Because what happened is, so far, okay, this fair value is the only fair value market left as a breakaway gap. It can create a new fair value from this swing high to whatever the next low will be. That fair value can be the fair value you can utilize for sell shorts. So this high is what, based on the 15 minutes structure, if you get it, okay, let's say you got a fair value around this area. This is your stop loss, this is your target, or equal loss, so this is your something like this. Whatever it is, you will see the structure, you frame it based on that. Don't just because there is a hour 15 minutes one single fair value gap, you are looking for a buy long, because there is a huge leg that market failed to even go and trade or retrace. At the same time, the only bullish fair value it created, you have to see how the market is trading. It's not a bag anymore, it's a regular fair value. Market can even come for this candle's low. As long as it's not taking this low, you are again looking for that bullish setup or something. Whatever it is, I hope you got the idea so far how I trade, or how I at least try to give you guys the ideas. The same thing you are willing to see from hourly, from 15 minutes, from 5 minutes, 1 minute, whatever you are using, it will be the same thing. So yeah, hope to catch you all tomorrow, and I will take your leave, and I love you all. Thanks for bearing, thanks for staying, and don't lose hope, keep practicing, okay? Because if it's not your day, your day will come, okay? So it will come for sure. Just need enough time and enough practice, that's it. Wish it traded a tick above. Anyway, doesn't matter. So yeah, I'll take the lead. Bye bye. Thanks a lot, Narcissus, Shiba, Gurmeet, Cesar, Mags, the sister, Martin, everyone. Okay, Arthur, Jackie, Sulojan, everyone. Okay, if I'm missing anyone, I saw all of you joining, so don't worry. Thanks to all of you, and have a good night. I hope you are going green today. You are not going red on the day like this. So yeah, with that hope, see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.